Hello and welcome to another weird and wonderful stream with me, and today our theme is fear. And I just want to start off by asking, how's everyone doing today? How is your week going? And I'm trying some new things on the stream. I'm trying having the chat just here. There's a bunch of messages from YouTube there for an annoying reason. I want them to go away, but I wanted to try experimenting with having the chat here. I don't know if it's a very good job or not. Hello Alex, how are you doing? It's nice. I can see you on the stream. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Get these YouTube messages off of there. So I wanted to talk about fear today, but I'm happy to be led by whatever you guys want to talk about. But the reason why I wanted to talk about fear is because I've been getting a hankering to play Dead Space 1. And I played this game originally back in 2008. Hello Aaron. Thanks for joining us today. And this game came out in 2008. I'm an old man today, and it's crazy to think that this game, when it came out, it felt hyper realistic. Yes, it's the afternoon here. Well, in 1 minute it will be the afternoon. There we go, ticked over. It's now the afternoon. So yes, this game, look, I thought it was hyper realistic when it came out. I remember there's this one part where there's this, what I can only describe as a wall of flesh. Sounds disgusting, but I remember playing that on Xbox 360 and I was like, oh my god, this game looks so real. And I'm playing that version. I know that they've actually re-released this game since. They've updated the graphics, but I'm playing the original version, the version that I remember back from 2008. And yes, it's come a long way since then. The graphics have completely changed. Well, I loaded this game up the other day just to make sure everything worked. And you can see, the textures are pixelated on the, on a 4K screen or whatever you're viewing on. You can see that the game has aged. That's how I felt about PS1 games when I was 8. Yeah, that's what I mean. I felt the same. PS1, they looked amazing at the time. Although the thing is, with some of those PS1 games, they have such a good aesthetic that when you play them now, they still look good to this day. So one thing before we get into this, I'd like to ask, how is the sound levels for you guys? Is everything good? Is my voice too loud? Is the game too loud? Or is everything good to go? I just want to make sure that we're all happy here. And can you actually see the chat when you're looking at the stream? I mean, I can see it there. I hope that it's nice and clear. I don't actually know how to set it up properly, so I've got a weird sort of workaround to get the chat on the stream. I know on YouTube it's not necessarily that important because you do literally have the chat next to the stream, but I thought for those of you who like to watch it in full screen or on your phone, it's nice to have that chat there. Or perhaps you're watching it on a telly. I couldn't imagine me being on a telly, but there you go. I know some of you do watch it on a telly. So we've got the all good from Asdv. So we're going in, new game. What difficulty should we play? I don't really want to play on hard mode, if I'm honest. I'm going to play it medium. I don't want to be getting killed constantly. So the reason why I picked this game and to talk about fear today, fear's been something, it's part of all of our lives. Fear is a natural response. But this game particularly was the game that I had my first panic attack with. So I thought that it's the best option to play to talk about fear. But not necessarily we're going to be talking about fear the whole time, whatever you want to say. So, oh, here's the intro. I'll read the message after, when I get control of the character, I'll catch up the messages. Dead Space. Look at that. In all its 2008 glory. CEC mission ER529. Status update. USG Kellyan en route to Aegis system. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. There we go. So we're going to go and check out this spaceship and see what's wrong with it.
I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
Wow, you can see the pixels.
I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing.
Oh, eerie message. And here we are.
You watched that thing?
I remember when I first saw this scene, I thought, wow. It still looks good now, to be honest.
You'll be able to look her up once we're on board. Sounds like you do have a lot of catching up to do.
We do.
Right, everyone.
Look at that. I think it still looks great. I think anything in space looks good.
Deep space mining is a lucrative business, Ms. Daniels.
It's almost like you can't go wrong. Set something in space. You got like stars. You can have all these shadows and everything.
Osmium. Now, where is she? There she is. We have visual
The
contact.
Ishimura.
So that's
He's called the Ishimura, right? How many of you have actually played this game or
The
not?
USG Ishimura.
Oh, there you go. This is the Ishimura we're flying towards.
And it looks like they already popped the cork.
So I believe it's a mining ship.
Corporal, take us in closer and hail them. And stay clear of that debris field. We're here to fix their ship, not the other way around.
USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kellion responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura.
Wow. So yes. Anyway, Fear. This was the first game I had my first panic attack to, which is pretty weird.
Signal.
Thinking back, it's a long time ago. And I'll get into that a little bit more later in the stream.
Total communications blackout on one of these things. You'd think with 1,000 people on board, someone would pick up the phone.
Can I move the camera? Oh, I can. What is that up there? Oh, it's a chair in the top right. I wasn't sure what it was.
Sounds like they're having problems with their encoder.
And there's another chair at the
You
top
stay on
left
there,
there.
Isaac and I can fix it. 48 hours max.
All right, you
At least I think it's a chair.
Let's see what needs fixing.
Gravity tethers engaged. Automatic docking procedures a go.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Sir, the auto
That's what I would have said. What the hell?
We're gonna hit the hull.
Hit the blast shields. Their guidance tether's damaged. Switch to manual, now.
Inside the magnetic field? Are you insane? Abort!
No! We can make it inside. Corporal, gave you an order.
I gave you an order.
Field's too strong.
Horror music. And now we've crashed into the
Is
ship.
everyone okay?
What? What the hell were you thinking? Were you trying to get us killed?
I just saved our asses, Miss Daniels. If we had aborted at that speed and distance, we'd have smashed right
I
into the
just
side of the
saved
ship.
our asses.
Now settle down. Let's get
It's
to
a
work.
badass.
Corporal, report.
I'm not getting any readings from the port booster, and we've lost comms and autopilot. It'll take some time to fix.
All right, let's get some extra hands from flight deck to help out.
Wow, that hair is like a big blob of... It's just all stuck together.
Thinking if everyone's right with the ship. Okay, we're done.
I hope you continue
Rebuild
Dead
health
Space
for
streams. Well, I've only just started.
All right, we've still got a job.
We'll see how far we can get today. Oh, his eyes don't look right. I don't think their eyes are being rendered properly. They almost look like just red. There we go. Face reveal. And we finally have control. So yes, while the theme of today is fear, I don't want it to be a negative stream. It's all about being positive today and how perhaps... Have you overcome any fears? What was your first fear that you remember? For me, I was scared by everything when I was young. Everything used to freak me out. If something was mildly unusual, I would be scared.
You didn't lose power to the port booster.
Specifically like in movies and video games. I remember finding most games quite creepy when I was a kid.
The Ishimura was the first Planet Cracker class vessel and is now the oldest serving with 62 years of continuous service.
62 years. So people grew old here.
With 34 to date and highest net weight of refined product.
Well, how do they deal with
Power's
that?
down everywhere. Isaac, get over here and hack the door pad.
Do people have kids here and then they grow up and end up working on the spaceship? Okay, so press E to open the door. Well, I guess people fly in and out. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah, everything used to freak me out as a child. I think I was just like a very sensitive little person. Everything would freak me out, affect me. She looks very tall here. She almost banged her head going through
Seems
there.
like everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
There should be a
Bang.
detail in here.
Yeah? Well, there's not.
Everyone looks
There's
very
nobody
tall.
here.
I think I'd be quite short against these people.
That security console's still live.
Oh, are they waiting for me to go in here?
Power's dead. I can't.
Kind of reminds me of like this area here. Reminds me of waiting at the hospital for A&E, and then like right now I'm the person behind here, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? Okay, wait 8 hours and then you'll be seen.
Use the locator system to find
Locator B. Oh, there you go.
Huh. That doesn't look good. She's taking a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
The tram system's offline. Getting around's gonna be difficult.
Oh yeah, fixing the tram. So I did play this game a few times when I was younger. Oh, it's lockdown time. But I remember that tram thing is the first sort of part of the game where it's quite tense.
Everybody relax.
What was that? Did you?
Not sure.
What the hell?
Something's in the room with us.
Why don't I say something? Like turn around. Or like to make some sort of noise.
Come on. Got it.
Is that high pitched noise? That's like... Have you guys played Half-Life? Oh my god, I'm supposed to run. I did not twig. Ew, stop touching me.
Run, Isaac! Get the hell out of there!
Oh, there you go. So, oh god. I was about to say something. So I've got some pre-prepared questions over here. Like, one, have you ever played a VR horror game? I have. And VR horror games, when I first tried VR horror games, they absolutely terrified me. Aren't I supposed to be able to, like, break these boxes? Man crying doesn't sound good. Do you play horror games often? So I do like... Oh, there you go. I can smash. I can smash. I do like to play horror games. Not too often, but it is like a sort of household favourite. Can I open this one? There you go. Credits. They look like a chocolate bar. Yeah, it is sort of a household favourite of ours to play horror games together. I remember you want to have this in like chop mode. Bang. But yes, I've been playing them for years. First horror game oh god. First horror game I remember playing was what was the first horror game? Amnesia: The Dark Descent was the main one I remember playing. I don't know if it was the first one. But if you guys haven't heard of that game, it was sort of like the game that came out on YouTube and people would play it and scream playing that. And it sort of became a viral hit because of YouTube. And I find that a very interesting topic in itself, how a game can become so popular because of content creators playing them. That game took off because of that. And that was one of the games I absolutely loved playing through. Oh, thank you. I just realised I took no damage from that first encounter. So this blue bar on my back, that's my health. And this is one of the unique things about this game in particular. Oh, I'm not going to listen to that. One of the unique things about this game in particular is all of the UI elements are like in the game, like they're on my character. So you should play Obscure or the Suffering series. I haven't heard of those, so I'll have to check them out. And yes, Alex, I think PewDiePie blew up from that game. That is correct. I do remember that. Hello, guys. But yeah, VR horror games. I remember the first VR horror game I played. I was lying down. Why the hell was I lying down? But my body was like half through into another room. And it felt like I was being attacked. I was lying on the floor just going, ah, because I completely given up.
You're crazy, Hammond. You're gonna get us all killed.
Gonna get us all killed. That's like a typical line in a horror game or a horror film. Or we should split up.
The data board is fried, but there should be a spare in the maintenance bay. There's also a broken tram.
Got a lemon and ginger tea here today. Keep my throat nice and lubed up for you guys. Oh, why did I say that? I mean, like, so I can keep talking.
I can get to the bridge. I should be able to access the personnel files. You fix the tram, and I'll help you find the call.
Sorry, there's a lot of talking at the start of this game. It's hard to talk over it, so keeps throwing me off. It will, the talking will subside. It's because we're right at the start. Wow, this is the map system, right? It's not that complicated. I was going to say, my initial reaction was, oops, that I'm going to get completely lost there. Right, tram damaged. But yes, VR horror gaming is something that I can only really play co-op games because they can be very intense. For instance, there's a game called Half-Life Alyx, which is sort of like the biggest VR game I can think of anyway. And there was a horror section within that. So we need to go get this data board. And that horror section, I didn't play the game for about a year because of this horror section. Because I was like, I'm not doing it. And then I ended up coming back to the game and then using cheats to get past the horror section. I was like, I'm just not playing. I'm not doing the horror section. Yeah, horror gaming in VR is too much. I remember I played this very cheap game and I was in a room, say it was like this room we're in now, this corridor, just with the VR headset on. Oh, sorry, knocked the mic. And then you've got the atmosphere sounds and it just gave me these shivers. Thinking about it now, I get a little bit of goosebumps and I just got, can you see, I don't know if you can see, my hair's standing on end. Oh, like thinking about it's getting my hair standing on end. And just standing in an environment that you know it's a horror game, you know it's supposed to be there to scare you, with VR goggles on, that's enough to, obviously it makes my hair stand on end just talking about it, just remembering that feeling. And not an enjoyable experience. Obviously you kind of like, well, I play horror games, it's like to feel that fear, but it's kind of like it's too far with a VR headset on. Oh, well, this is blatant. I know your tricks, game. Just lying there. What's with the music? Oh, God. The horn made me think, oh my God, there's something else here. Don't forget to use stasis. Oh, yes. So, yeah, here you can see I played it a little bit already just to test it out, but we'll save over that. That's now gone. That's really cool when games do that. Just the atmosphere giving such a reaction. Yeah, I mean, that's VR gaming. Audio log. I'm going to skip the audio logs if I'm honest, so it doesn't feel like I'm having to talk over someone. And there's a co-op horror game called Phasmophobia. Again, another game. I've only played that in VR. That's fantastic because you have the other people with you. But when you're in a house in the dark, sat in a room, like you have like this radio to try and talk to a ghost, and then I'd be like, don't leave me in here. It was a great game. Hello. What are you doing up there? How did you get up there? So I know this is quite different from my previous stream.
Isaac, be careful.
Isaac,
Shooting them in the body.
let me interrupt you.
Go for the limbs. Dismember them. That should do the
Dismember them. Okay. I was doing that. So anyway, I know this is very different from my previous stream where I was playing Call of Duty and talking back and forth. Hoping we can have that sort of thing going on here. But I just felt like playing an old horror favourite of mine. Because I've been thinking about Fear. And I have prepared a video coming out on Monday about my first panic attack playing this. Oh, that noise was a bit... There's something looming. I actually can't remember a lot of this game. I mean, I played it back in 2008. Can you expect me to remember everything? Yes. Oh, I missed. I slowed down a corpse. So this stasis thing slows things down, as you can see. And I missed and hit nothing. So let's have a look at some of these questions. Why do you think we're drawn to scary things like horror movies and games? Because it's thrilling. Because it's kind of like facing a situation that you definitely don't want to be in, but in a safe environment. I think that's why these games are so popular. And obviously it's not for everyone. Sorry, I think there's something coming. Oh, light's back on. How do you deal with the strong, quick wave of a panic attack? How do I deal with it? Well, usually, from my experience, it builds. Like, something's happened and I'm feeling quite anxious. I've got that feeling. I almost sometimes describe it as a weight on my heart. And then it'll probably be some sort of worry becomes overwhelming. I can't stop thinking about the worry.
Your stasis module should be able to help you with that arm mechanism.
Sorry, this person's talking. I can't stop thinking about the worry, or I'm in pain. Something builds until it's completely out of my control. And it's that feeling of it being out of control that leads to me having a panic attack. Oh. Sorry, let me just deal with this. Ground yourself. Yeah, any grounding techniques. That's something that I'm not very good at, I must say. Right, I just need to fix... Okay, I'll fix this. Yeah, I mean, over the years I've learnt to just breathe through it.
Listen up, car rating.
And what I mean by that is... Oh my god, this game's so loud.
Isaac, you did it. The tram is blocking the whole system.
I will be trying to breathe in through my nose, out through my mouth. And actually I had a panic attack
Faster the better.
about 2 weeks ago. And I could... Oh, here we go. Get down. Yeah, I had a panic attack 2 weeks ago. And what happened was I had the flu. I think I mentioned this in the last stream as well. I had the flu and it got to a point when I had a sinus headache. Is there someone behind me? Creepy little fella. And the sinus pain became overwhelming, to be honest. It was there for hours and hours and hours. And basically I had to say to Joe, my fiance, I said, look, what is going on? So oh, it's the fella up there. Okay, that got me. I just heard this scattering noise while I'm trying to talk. Anyway, I said to Joe, what I've learned is to just have a plan. I thought, well, I kind of knew something could go wrong here because I'm on like immunosuppressant medications. So that makes my immune system rubbish, basically. And I'm like, so basically I'm already worried. I'm already concerned, thinking, what's the worst case scenario here? I don't know, I could die. Let's just, worst case scenario, the flu could end me. The flu does kill people. I know when you're younger, you're like, that's preposterous. The flu doesn't kill. It does. And that's something I worry about. So I had that in the back of my mind already. And then what I'm trying to say is have a plan for the worst case scenario. Obviously, I'm not planning for dying with the flu, but what my plan was, if I feel like I can't handle how I'm feeling, then we do this. And that was to go to A&E. Essentially, so it was having a plan, and that's how I combated the panic attack. But when it was actually happening in the moment, I just breathed, and I knew I had the whole feeling of I came down in a cold sweat. I felt like I was going to fall over. This lady's talking right now. Yeah, so I was lying in bed. I sat up. I was like, I can't handle this. It's overwhelming. Sinus pain incredibly intense here. Cold sweat comes on. And then I go lightheaded and I just flop forward like a 90-degree angle. I'm flopped on the bed. And during that moment, I know I'm telling myself, breathe. So I'm breathing in through my nose, out through my mouth. And then slowly but surely, the panic subsides. And that's something that I've only learnt to do through experiencing panic attacks over and over again throughout my life. Is to know that if I breathe through this, yes, it feels horrible right now, but I will feel better if I do that breathing technique. And that's how I got out of that panic attack. Now, when I've had panic attacks in the past, I didn't have that sort of knowledge, that experience of going through that so many times to get me out of that. Like, for instance, when I played this game and I had my first panic attack. So, yeah, that's how I do it. That I don't know if that's a grounding technique or not, but it's to breathe. Isaac.
It looks like the door to the
You've got to
storage room
breathe
is
through
locked.
your
There
nose.
should be a key somewhere in the maintenance bay.
It's the only way to deal with the monsters. Right, before we go any forward, let's see. Oh, this part of the game used to shit me up when I was younger. And we've got a jolly old friend here. Imagine being Isaac in this situation. At some point, you just got to ride the adrenaline in this sort of situation. Right, let's catch up what you guys been saying. So we talked a lot about how to deal with... Oh, fella. He's doing little jigs to avoid my aim. Okay, so now I'm going to catch up with your messages. And I just seen the one message that says the lack of ammo made it bad. And I am wasting ammo here. So maybe I will do some punches. So, raised nervous system is a big factor for sure. And the gut-brain axis. Yeah, I totally agree with that. So, sorry, someone dropped a spanner. I'm a bit concerned about this, but I think we're okay. I'm going to blow it up anyway. Actually, you just told me that ammo is sparing, so let's not. Oh, hello. Right, one bullet here. That didn't even do anything. Can I get him with just melee? I most certainly can. Oh! I will catch up with the messages. Okay, we are not doing a good job at being sparing with the ammo. So yes, going back to the raised nervous system, it's sort of like, I mean, there have been times when I've had a panic attack without having that pre-anxiety. So for instance, the one moment I can remember that comes straight to mind is, I was in a shop. What's that music for? Oh. Dude, trying to say something here. Where's that guy? Dropped something, didn't he? Or maybe it's gone. I don't know. Anyway, so I was in a shopping mall in America, and it was just so many people there, so much noise, so many people. It kind of freaked me out, and it was to the point where I started having a panic attack. Not too intensely, but I was like, I need to get outside now. And it feels like an imperative. That's the best way I could describe it. It feels like you have to get outside. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen. You're going to pass out. That's kind of like what I convinced myself. I'm going to die. Like that's kind of what my brain tells me. If you don't do this, you're going to die. If you don't get some air, you're going to have a heart attack. And sometimes it's like, I think you can trick yourself with panic attacks into believing that you're going to have some sort of panic attack. It's a heart attack. Because it's like, for me, heart racing. And it's becoming out of control. And sometimes you get a little bit of pain, and then any sort of pain in the chest area, I'm freaked. I'm thinking, what's going on here? How can I control this? I can't control it. That's the constant thought. I need a storage key. Where do I get that? Dead Space 1 was scary. Yeah, lack of ammo. Read that one. Sorry about that. I recommend you check out Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. It's like Fallout, but darker. More horror elements mixed in. A lot less talking too. It's fun. Do you know what? I've heard good things about Stalker. I have heard of that. Have I been in this lift yet? But I've never played it, so that might be a good one to put on stream, because I don't know anything about it. And I think games are the most fun when you don't know anything about them. The times I've enjoyed games the most is when I've gone in completely blind, not looked at any reviews or anything, and just started playing it. Oh! Naughty boy. What? Oh. The music just tells you, like, someone's coming. If you hear the strings... I don't know a good saying for that. If you hear the strings, know that there's enemies coming. Inventory full? You kidding me? Oh, there you go. I was going to say, when ammo... Oh, the strings. Get down. When my girlfriend gets panic attacks, what helps her is focusing on your breathing. I breathe slowly and loudly and she matches my pace. That's a... Yeah, I like that actually. I've never... Actually, there's one time I've tried that and it did work. Oh, I can't even loot more ammo. Ammo sparing. We've got all the ammo we could ever need. Yeah, one time I had a panic attack in my bedroom and oh, get out of it, mate. Trying to sprint at me. Why am I having all these random panic attacks? But, one of the people I worked with video editing, we was video editing together and I started like hyperventilating and he's just like breathe in, out, and that did work. So yes, having someone there to like regulate for you helps a lot. It's almost like regulating a child in a way, isn't it? If you think about it. I can't loot anything. Oh, this is where you can upgrade our items when the tooltip goes away. For me, the scariest moment in the game was when 4 slashers ambush you at once in Chapter 2. And worse than that, there were 4 more. The next scariest bit is probably the hunter. Like I said, I don't know anything about that game. If you're talking about Stalker. Can I upgrade how much stuff I can hold? Who keeps dropping spanners? Or pipes? I guess it would more likely be a pipe. I don't know why I assume it's a spanner. So I can't upgrade how much equipment I can hold. I guess I'll go for damage. We'll go for damage. So I've got a question here. Have you ever rage quit or panic quit a game? I can tell you more likely than not I have rage quit many games. The Alt F4 button has been slammed many a time. Oh, you're talking about Dead Space? Oh, well, shows you how much I remember.
Take the board back to tram control and slot it into the computer array.
I can't talk right now. There's a slimy man. Oh, get down. You know, the more you look at the monsters, the more disgusting I realise they are. I can hear someone. There's definitely someone else alive. Or could you call that alive? Reanimated, I guess is the best description. Oh, it's a shadow. This is something this game does so well. The shadows. I mean, just look at this shadow here. Just all of that movement. Very freaky. Not that shadows are freaky in themselves, but it's because you're on high alert. Like, where are the monsters? What was that movement? Oh! Okay, that one got me. Inventory full. Let me reload. So we're heading back, aren't we? Anyway, rage quitting games. I've rage quit many a game. Not as much these days, but I used to have a very short temper. For instance, if I was playing Counter-Strike, not so much Counter-Strike because you're locked into like a long game. I definitely wanted to quit. Definitely, dude. Definitely playing Call of Duty. Sorry, I said that a bit loud, I feel. Get down. Oh no, he parried me. Yeah, Call of Duty is a game that, you know, I probably have dents in the Alt F4 button from that game. Yes, this is the first release version from 2008. In case you didn't feel old enough. That's really a message for me. Accept. Giving the old save. I think it still looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, let me look at that. Lighting looks good. How many games from 2008 can you say look this good? And I think that's because a lot of the game is like dark. Call of Doo-Doo. That's one way of putting it. Right, guys, I have fixed the tram. But yeah, I was just basically saying that the question was, have you ever rage quit a game? And the answer is, hell yeah, a lot of the time. And Call of Doo-Doo, as you put it, is one of those games. Not the only game. Trackmania, if you don't know what Trackmania is, it's like, here's a track. What time can you beat it in? That's it. And it's supposed to be, it's not supposed to be an intense game, but when I crash the car, that F4 button is top of the list of things that I want to be pressing. What does that say about me?
All right, we're on board and heading to the bridge.
I don't know what it says about me. Short temper.
Strange.
That I'm a failure. That's probably what I'm telling myself.
Must have left. That's lucky for us. Isaac, get back to the Kellion and prep it for launch. We'll find out what we can from the bridge and meet you there.
What's the scariest game that you've ever
You're out
played?
of your league, Hammond. This is suicide. We're going to.
What about you guys? What's the scariest game that you've ever played?
But I have a mission to complete, and that's exactly what I am going to do, with or
That's
without
exactly
you.
what I am
We
going to
understand each
do.
other.
Just get us out of here alive.
What is the scariest game I've ever played? I mean, this game back in the day would have definitely been rank 1. Oh, sorry, you've just reminded me. You mentioned Resident Evil 2. This game reminds me of Resident Evil 2 with all the dark, small corridors, limited ammo, and backtracking. Got to play it. That's a game that I never got past. If you know that game, the police station is right at the beginning. I never got past the beginning because I was too scared. And this was the remake version. We're not talking about back in the day. We're talking about a couple years back. Yeah, I'm still a very frightened person, I guess you could say. I keep smashing that button. Tell me where to go. Show me the blue lines. What was that noise? Come on, show me where the aliens are. I can let myself get scared by games. I think sometimes, why is it raining in here? Sometimes it's like a vibe. You have to allow yourself to get scared by a game. Get into it. Put the headphones on. Turn the lights off. Put your hood up. Think, I'm going to get scared by this, and let it affect you. Let the sound design seep in. But that Resident Evil 2 remake, it looked like he was having a little dance down there. I couldn't get past the police station. Something about that game was just too intense, but was still kind of just around lockdown time, so it had that vibe of being locked down, trapped. And the thing that made it worse was, like I said earlier, I'm on these immunosuppressants, which meant that I was at more of a risk of getting, badly ill. Down he goes. Oh, you're crawling at me. So basically, Joe had come down with COVID, and I kind of overreacted. So I said we need to sleep in different rooms. We need to have a lockdown within this lockdown to separate ourselves completely. And during that time, we both got a copy of Resident Evil 2, and were playing through it at the same time, whilst we talked over WhatsApp or Discord, or whatever it was.
We made it to the bridge.
And they made it to the bridge.
No survivors. We're going to try to get to the command computer. Wish us luck.
I wish you luck. Get to that command computer. So anyway, that whole vibe, we're locked in. Locked down within the lockdown, within our house. We're playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. I couldn't handle it. I think that all got to me, and I ended up quitting and I never went back to it. Damn, I thought ammo was sparse. It will be. Yeah, so... Oh, you said the scariest game for you was Resident Evil 2 Remake 2. I also never finished it. My heart starts racing from the menu screen. There's something about that game. It's so well done. That whole police station scene, I think, is almost like a masterpiece of horror gaming. Why can't I punch this box? My foot didn't even touch that. I'm just going to use a small med pack. Free up some space. And just how do I use the med pack? Oh, there we go. Got to use the arrow keys. Give me your finest med pack. Oh yeah. Feed that to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound like that. So Nosferatu, Wrath of Malachi, way back in the day. I don't know. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, he's above me. Is he? No, he's behind me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know that game, I must say. Can't get any more ammo. So this is beyond the point where I tested the game, so we're going back a long-term memory here. Oh, yo. Oh, we're on fire. Get me out of here. Am I actually dead? Oh. Ah. Girly panic noises. Okay, we're at war. Get your legs off. Hey! Is there someone behind me? Oh, they're everywhere. Okay, I best get a move on. Did you see the way he was running on his arms? Chop. That helps a lot.
What happened to the shuttle?
Those are at home. It's the only way off the ship.
Kendra.
No, Hammond! This changes everything!
Just let me
Changes
think.
everything.
Can you access the command computer?
It's no good. There's an executive lockdown of all primary systems. Without the captain's authorization, I can't access them.
Well, where's the captain?
I can't see anything. Oh, thank you. Game's
Here he
listening
is.
to me.
Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location? Med lab. Status? Deceased.
What? How?
I can't access that information. Find the captain and you'll find his rig. With his authorization codes, I can crack this computer wide open.
Damn it. Isaac, I'm sending the tram back to your location. Get
Thank
to the
you.
medical deck and find that rig as fast as you can.
What was that?
Lovely. You can sell ammo for extra space. I didn't know that. And some medkits too. Honestly, I do not remember there being a shop. Okay. I'm guessing you knew that that was about to appear. In that case, I should probably have a little sip of this stasis juice. Wom, 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 wom. In fact, I'm going to have a little sip of this as well. Ooh. Level 2 suit. Oh, I can afford that. Yes. Let's get a level 2 suit. I have no memory of this whatsoever. Of what must be going on in there? I don't know. But I do look cooler now. Got more ridges. Well, that was lovely. Thank you very much. Right, so I think we'll leave it there for now. There's always Peng. Man, everyone used to say that when I was like in school. They'd say, this is Peng. That's Peng. Was I afraid of talking to girls? When I was younger, the thing is, I went to an only boys school, so it wasn't even a problem. When I was in primary school, I didn't have any fear of it, really. Should I go in this train? Yeah. Boom. I was quite lucky, actually, because when I was in the only boys school, some of the girls from the only girls school would come and meet up, and then that's how I met Joe. And then we talked over MSN because we're oldies. Oh, is the train gone? I thought that there was going to be some sort of like, you know, I'd see the train move.
It's all right, McCoy. He's here.
Yeah.
Nothing to be afraid of.
I think you've gone a bit nuts.
I knew you would come. Just like you said. I saved this for you.
She picked up nothing there. I saw that. That just had teleported into her hands. Did I feel like video games slowed my social development during my 20s? Now that is a very deep question, and honestly, if I had to answer it, I'd probably say yes. Because, I mean, I was always kind of like, you could, not really the outcast group, but growing up as a skateboarder, you kind of like, not outcasted from the other people. But I didn't like football. I was never a big fan of football. And so immediately there's a massive group of people I didn't relate to. And then when you get into video games... sorry, how do I move this? I've got to use this module, right? I think I missed a tooltip because I was thinking about being a social outcast. Okay, that's not the button. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to look at the controls. But yes, I do actually feel like it did, because I didn't go out that much. Would it be basic controls? I don't know. Rig. Foot stomp. I'm just going to look up these buttons quickly, and then I'll get back to you on that. 0G jump. TK module. That must be it, right? Oh, it's like the gravity gun in Half-Life. Wow, I completely forgotten this was even a thing. There we go. But yes, so this is Dead Space, by the way. Not being a fan of football used to be taboo. Yeah, because they'd always say, what team do you support? What team do you support? And then I'd be like, don't really support anyone. And then the thing is, I think playing video... Oh, hello.
Are you there?
I am here. Yeah, okay.
Kendra's gone. 1 minute she was there, and I can't believe I lost her. We can still do this. Get me the captain's rig codes, and we'll find Nicole.
The captain's codes, okay.
Looks like the crew barricaded the door to the emergency wing.
Flamethrower.
You have to blow through it to get
Right,
to the
I've been
morgue.
requested to
Get
sell
some
med packs. I'm going to do that quickly.
Should be down the corridor. Communication is useless in all this static.
Dude, your line is terrible. So anyway, going back to social development and playing video games, other than talking online, I'm not socialising with anyone. Yes, my friends would come round, but I can tell because I've got videos of me going back years, and the way I used to talk was quite mumbly. And I think that a lot of that was because I didn't really do much outside socialising. So I could say that it did stunt my social growth in that way. And also, It's this feeling that, like, I didn't belong in social events. So say I went out to a bar or a pub, or I was invited to a social event, my instinct was to feel like I don't belong here, I'm not comfortable here. And then that would lead... What is that noise? That would lead me to drinking to try and get rid of that feeling, because I didn't want to feel that way. Drinking's a good thing at masking how you feel. I don't like all this noise, I must say. I missed. Yes, we're playing Dead Space 1. And do I play other CODs than World at War? At the minute, no. This place looks very bright. I only really play World at War Call of Duty. I could play... I do have Black Ops 3 installed. Uh-oh, it's a lockdown.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Okay, we're in a bit of a sticky sitch. Oh! You're a loud one. A very loud one. Wow, I'm surrounded. Reload, you fool. Reload. Come on. I am wasting ammo. Oh, World at War is your favourite. I think it's my favourite because it's just got such a strong vibe. I know you didn't ask why, but that is why I'm kind of drawn to it. I'm drawn to these games that have these like sort of depressing vibes, and I love the vibe of World of War. The fact that when you get blown up, limbs come off, and it's not that I love gore. It just feels like a game that has meaning, if that makes sense. Whereas later Call of Duties don't. I mean, I will get back to the other messages. I have seen them there. I promise I'll read them in a second. But one of my favourite times with Call of Duty was actually Advanced Warfare. This is unpopular opinion. Absolutely loved that game. I loved how the strafe jumping felt. But I think the reason I liked it is because when I played multiplayer, for some reason I was good at that game. I remember getting mid-air kills, mid-air snipes. You had the pistol called the M1 Irons, which is a big revolver. Loved that game. Going back to World at War, I think it's tied in with nostalgia as well, because the first time I ever saw that game was at one of the first house parties I went to. My friend had Nazi zombies on, we was playing it split screen, and I thought, wow, this game looks so interesting. All I want to do is try and get to a high round. Oh, he's got armoured legs. I think this is a metaphor for life here. When you're overwhelmed, slow things down. I tell you what, that felt so relevant there. Dudes. What is going on here? I don't even know what I'm looking at. I haven't had a chance to look around. Okay. I will catch up now. So, where were we? Dead Space 1, Call of Duty, World at War. Oh, we talk about the ambush there. Some mentally insane guy is beating his head here. It's not... Oh, okay. So, did you smoke cigarettes or what as well? Or feel like nicotine gave you anxiety? Going back to like 2017... 2017? I meant when I was 17. I don't remember what year that was now. I did used to smoke cigarettes. And some of the alternative herbs, we shall say. And honestly, that gave me more anxiety. Nicotine in itself didn't, but it does get your heart rate up. And at the time, I kind of like, it was a social thing. That's how I got into smoking in the first place. I was in college, and everyone would go out for a cigarette, and I'd be like, well, I want to go and talk to them. So I'd be like, can I try one? And then they had these menthol filters, And I'd be like, oh, I'm getting fresh breath from smoking this cigarette. No, I wasn't getting fresh breath. But and I'd say I don't smoke today, and I haven't smoked for years. But, however, I do have nicotine chewing gum. And I got into it for a completely different reason. Because I hadn't smoked for a long time, hadn't touched nicotine. And I do have nicotine gum for a completely different reason. I could explain it, but anyway, I've got that. And nicotine, it doesn't give me anxiety, I must say. So, the World at War campaign is very difficult, yes. I have tried it once, a long time ago. And it's just getting blown up by grenades. And then you see sort of memes about it online. But those memes are very true. Thoughts on being scared of things you want to do? I'm studying to be a musician, but sometimes being on stage is terrifying, for example. I'm walking around in circles here. Do you want to go this way? Well, the thing is, you kind of just have to not get over it, but if you truly want to do the thing, you should do it. And that fear and anxiety is because you care about it. And I think that once you try it, maybe you have been on stage, I don't know. But if you haven't, it might just be a case of like you do it for that first time. It might be terrifying. Try and give yourself some tactics that you can use, but I think it's just going to be a case of experience. And yeah, there's things I'm scared to do. I'd be terrified to go skydiving, but I would like to do it. But to put it into a real-term perspective, when I work at a college, and every new year there's new students, and I still find myself, socially, I'm like, oh, there's so many new people, I'm scared. And then all I had to do was, what I decided to do was go and introduce myself. This guy really threw me off. I go and introduce myself to people, and that got me over that fear. I felt that fear. Oh, and Meta has come in with $5. Thank you so much for that. You don't know me, but I like your videos. I want to be generous and help out. That is all. Thank you so much. That's all I can say. Oh God, I've knocked the microphone. That's much appreciated. What was your gamer score on Xbox? Sorry, let me look that up. Do you know what? I'm just going to take a second to look that up. Is that something I can look up? Do I even know how to look that up? Again, thank you for that. That's really amazing. I don't know how to look up my gamer score. No, sorry, I don't know without logging into my Xbox. Chewing nicotine gum is bad for the circulation. You are right there. Increases your blood pressure and tightens your veins, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Wow. I don't remember a lot of this game. What is going on in here? Oh, this must be... Do you remember I asked earlier? Are they having children on this spaceship? Oh God, I can hear crying. This is the answer. They're just making little babies. It's like the Matrix here. Oh, so... Comments on my videos have been saying that I have married the Matrix. I've been looking at... I look at pretty much every comment. I don't have time to respond to them all, but I spend far too much time. I'll click my... It's called the community tab on YouTube, and I'll click it, and I'll see... And I'll scroll through the comments. And there's been... Oh, sorry, there's a little baby monster coming for me. Oh, he's actually got baby heads. Oh! Why did I make that noise? It's like that little gnome meme. What was I even talking about? What is this? It's like Attack on Titan. Oh, that noise I made. Oh, I can't believe that came out of me. I can't remember what I was saying anymore. How ridiculous. There's a baby just writhing down there. But anyway, yeah, nicotine chewing gum, yes, there are downsides, but there are some benefits to it. And to be honest, I don't need to be using it, but now it's sort of like just a habit. I chew two of these 2 milligram gummies a day, or chewing gums a day, so it's not that many milligrams, and I have done for about 2 years now.
Alright, that thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade.
Thermite?
Use the shock pad to ignite it.
I didn't even realise I picked up thermite.
I can hear something big moving out there.
People like you and other old-style commentary YouTubers are helping me to try and achieve my own dreams, separate from the expectations others force on me. That $5 is my thanks. Oh, thank you very much. And I'm glad that we can help you out through our own ways, our own methods. And I've been following the whole sort of YouTube commentary scene, particularly Call of Duty, because they get pushed to my YouTube feed. I guess because I've watched a few. Oh, sorry, I hear spinal movements. Oh, he's got armoured legs. He's fallen over. Hey, dude. No need to be so fast about it. Oh my god. That sounds like a toilet being used. I don't even know what I'm hearing right now. That noise was tremendously disgusting. So the YouTube commentary scene, Call of Duty commentary scene. Yes, I've been watching Wylearn. He's one in particular I watch a lot. The other channels, there's a guy called Biz something, and I can't remember the other one. But there's quite a few YouTube Call of Duty commentary channels now. Wylearn was the first one I remember watching. It'd be nice if we could all do something together. That would be very cool. And I'm totally open to do that. I think it'd benefit all of us somehow. Because we've all got our own sort of small audiences. We could, like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'd contribute to the conversation. But we all talk about our own things. Everybody gangster until you start hearing spinal noises. What even is a spinal noise anyway? It just sounded like a spinal noise. Hello. Oh. Okay then. I'll cut your arms off, mate. Actually, no, I'll stamp on you. Sometimes I just want someone to stamp on me. So where were we at? Were you deep into pickup artistry? Do you have a black pill period on forums afterwards? I'm not really sure what you're asking. What is pickup? Oh, pickup artistry. I know what you mean now. That's when you watch, there's videos of people, they go out and they try and talk to women. Yes, there's a demon in here. No, I've watched a few videos of it. It's not something I've ever been into because I've never had to. I met my fiance when I was 14 and we've been together for 18 years, which is, a lot of people are shocked when I say that. I'm 32 and we've been together for 18 years and we're getting married next month. Just to lay that out there, so... Oh, I probably should have read that. I never had to get into pickup artistry or anything like that. So I'm very thankful because I've managed to... I haven't had to navigate the world of dating apps. And I'll be honest, kudos to any of you who are traversing that because it looks so painful. One of my friends is like... Well, quite a few of my friends, they use the dating apps to try and get dates. And it seems just painful and crushing. I don't know how I would navigate that. I think, yeah. How do you guys deal with it? Do any of you use like Tinder and that? And how have you found it? Because it just seems, from my perspective, it feels like it's very demoralising. And honestly, I think if I hadn't met Joe, I think I'd probably... I don't know if I'd be single or not, but it feels like I would be. So, Meta, the thing I like about this space is that everybody is united. There's little to no toxicity, just honest people talking about their own experiences and helping others in the process. That's what I like about it too. I mean, I do get the odd comment. Well, I do get a lot of comments of people misinterpret what I'm saying. You know, you probably... Only I would see those because... I've only just realised what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because I constantly look at my comments. And... Oh! Hello, friend. There's one above me. I can see you. Hello, friend. Are you finished with? What? He's waving at me because I called him friend. Now that's a meaty noise. What do you call that? A floppy meat noise. Let's move on from what I just said. Yo, don't be choking on me. Stop it. This is how you... Oh no, his legs came off. Don't do that to someone who is choking. That's not the Heimlich maneuver. You can't do that with your foot. Hey, well, I was looking at chat. Anyway, enough of that nonsense. So, look, yeah, we were saying this space is a positive space, and that's why I like making these videos. But I can get so distracted by the negative comments. While, you know, I might make a video and it might get 500 views, I'll get nice comments from people who, you know, they found it useful. But there'll be the odd person that'll be like, why did you upload this? Or what's the point in this? And then I'll read that and think, what's the point in writing that comment? What's the point in this video? Because I was talking about it, that was the point. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to catch up with your comments now. When I started dating, people still put ads in newspapers. Wow, I didn't even think about that. I put ads in newspapers because the internet wasn't used much. So that you could use like your local newspaper as a sort of social advertisement for yourself. I actually had no idea. Infidels. I'm just reading that bloodstain. These dudes are fast. Okay, we've done with that. What's your highest round on Shinonuma World at War Zombies? Honestly, I don't think I've ever got that high. The highest round of zombies I've ever got to was on Advanced Warfare. There was a map called Burger Town. And I think we got... I don't even know what rounds, but we played it until about 3 or 4 AM, and then the Xbox crashed. So we never actually finished that game. Does that count as the highest round? It never got saved. Do you want to have kids in the future? I do, and that's the sort of thing that I feel like we both feel like we haven't got like the money or the situation to have the kids, but then I think at some point it never feels like the right time to have kids, because you can always find an excuse, and then there's that biological clock ticking away. Like, I'll be 33 this year, probably should be having them in the next year or two. That's just an expectation I put on myself. But I would, because I love being a what do you call it? I've got 2 nephews, an uncle, and I get sort of like the vibes of you know, being a parental figure from that. Wait, my air meter. I do live in the UK. I also have an air meter that needs seeing to. I've got to do this segment. Medium air can. I think this is important. Just use this item. Okay, I've got an air can. I don't know how long I've got. Well, I can literally see how long I've got. Why did I even say that? Are we safe? Close the door. Oh, there we go. Okay, anyway, crisis averted. Yes, I do live in the UK. Would you rather have 5 hours watched from something with nice comments or 500 hours watched from something with not nice comments? Well, yeah, I'd probably go with 5 hours watched, because the negative comments, this is something I've been trying to learn to deal with since I had one video get a lot of views, is one negative comment can really stick in your mind. And then there might be someone saying, like, earlier today I read a message and they were like, can you play Counter-Strike instead of Call of Duty? And for some reason that gave me a bit of anxiety. So I'm like, well, what's wrong with what I'm doing? Like, I don't even want to play Counter-Strike that much right now. Whoa, this place is huge. And it's just like you get all these people's expectations, and then suddenly you're being watched by a bunch of people and they're all saying, like, some people hate what you do, and that will always be the case. But having those negative comments really affects me. I've been trying to get better at them. I've been trying to get better at not reading the comments so much, but it's really addictive because, you know, YouTube means a lot to me. Something I've been working on for years. I mean, this channel's 11 years old now. I will press this button, I promise. But the YouTube channel is 11 years old at this point, and I love making content. And I think the reason why it affects me so much is because where I've been very honest about things that have been going on, when you get criticism from that, it's really, it feels like a personal attack in a way. That's the only way I can describe it. And then you'll get, oh well, I say I'll get comments like, is this AI? This, you know, this isn't true. And it'd be like, these are my own experiences, the things that I've learned from these experiences, and the comments can affect me, basically. That's what I think about comments. It's a hard thing to deal with. And one of my friends says that no one writes the guide on how to deal with these things because everyone's trying to get to that position. How do you deal with being in that position? I don't know. It's weird. But yes, it's really cool to have a community of people that, you know, take positive things from what you say. There doesn't always have to be a point to everything. That's what some people don't understand. Ranting. Some people be like, what? Ranting? I like to say ranting. Ranting and venting out your thoughts is a thing for a reason. Yes.
Your ammo counter will flash red if you can't jump to a surface.
My ammo counter will flash red if I can't jump. So say I want to go here. Nope, that's... Oh, I press control. Whee! Sorry, I have seen you guys' messages that I haven't responded to. F. Can I get that in from this angle? Go on. There we go. Oh, wait, oh. He kind of just appeared next to me. Oh. Oh, that is the platform. Silly me. I thought it was a roof. Is there any aliens? There is a chest there. Should I bring that here? You can see the answer is yes. There we go. Right. Open this door, please.
Exiting zero gravity.
Would be much appreciated to leave zero gravity. A shock pad?
Great. You got a shock pad. Combine that with the thermite at the barricade to destroy it.
Okay then. So Bob says, "Hi Jake, just ran."
Stay safe, Isaac.
Okay, thank you. I will stay safe. But Bob says, Hi Jake, just ran into your I never wanted a job video and liked and subs. Oh, thank you very much. You've been reading my diary. I'm in much the same situation you were. I'm glad you've come out the other side. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the video and that you're here with us today. Most people need to satisfy their ego. A lot have limited ways to do it. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Sometimes you just get the other end of like someone's projection. They'll project things onto you. This guy is floating at me. You're dealt with. Wait, how's he crawling on nothing? How many times do I lift a week? At the minute, I like to lift about twice a week. But I do like to throw in mini sessions throughout the week as well. What is this fella doing? Dude. Can I just stamp him from here? No. I think the game's bugging out a bit. Anyway. Yeah, so I lift about mostly 2 times a week. Like I went to the gym this morning and I did a little mini session yesterday. I usually like to lift on Thursdays and the weekends, so there would ideally be 3 with a run on Saturdays, which I didn't do a run today. My gamer tag. Oh. I don't know if I should share my gamer tag or not. Is that like some... Oh. I mean, I don't really play on Xbox, but... Yeah, I don't know if that's like doxing myself or not, something, so... Oh. Okay, we made it through the oxygen bit. Oh. Tough sections, aren't they? Meta. I love that I don't want a job video either. Those dreams I mentioned are making money on my own terms. Even if it's very little and unpredictable compared to a proper job. Yeah, the thing with that, the I never wanted a job is just... I wasn't me being lazy. I just didn't want to work. It's just not something that I was that interested in. But when I was younger, it's like work was... The idea of work was just, you know, doing something that I didn't want to do. Where am I going? I'm getting very lost. There we go. Yeah, so that's where that video came from. Are you going to break through that? For God's sake. I saw him turn up. One comment on that video hits hard. If you don't choose a direction, life will choose one for you. And you might not like where it takes you. I think that's because I said that at the end of that video. I'm pretty certain that was my ending. Where? Ah. Wow, this game is a... It's a hard one to stream because you get interrupted by these monsters constantly. Work should be short-term sacrifices for long-term goals, not endless suffering. Yeah, I mean, you don't... Having suffering through work, it can be suffering. And I understand a lot of people are stuck in situations where they have no other option. Their only option is to work for a job they don't want to do. No one wants to do that, but sometimes you're just stuck doing that. I'm just upgrading my plasma cutter. Bob. That's a banger of a quote right there. That was a keeper. Sorry, couldn't remember, saw it some time ago. It's okay. Not everyone, most people don't even watch videos to the end, so it's totally understandable. And to be honest, I'm struggling to remember if I did say that or not. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Am I dead? Oh my god, what the hell? There's still creepy spinal noises. Sorry, I misheard. They're like hamburger noises. Okay, that was horrible. I have a lot of ammo. Oh, the sound of the med drink sounds so refreshing. What were we talking about? Not wanting to work. Yes, it's really hard to put into words. Like some jobs just I just didn't want to. I hated being there. There was this one job in particular where I was a cleaner, and we go to these like oh, this is the thing I'm blowing up, is it? We go to these communal areas, and the boss was just so like, he had a really strong work ethic. Surely that would kill me, that thermite blowing up. What the hell? Didn't even like let me walk away from it.
Okay, you're through.
He had a really strong work ethic, and all I wanted to do was earn the amount of money that I needed to, you know, pay the bills, pay whatever I needed to pay, and that was it.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting.
Oh, that's Isaac's wife, isn't it?
We need more help. We don't have the resources to deal with this many cases. Nobody would tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped.
That sounds like a dinosaur.
Get him to the table. Hold him. Nurse, you hold him down. There's recording.
That was Nicole, right? I can't tell from here when that...
At least how I figured it to be, if I only have one life on this planet, I want it to be as fun as possible. I don't want to ruin my mental health even further than it already has gone. Yeah, the thing with that cleaning job that I was doing, I had this huge anxiety about waking up in the morning. I was so like almost scared about waking up because I just couldn't sleep. And then he would say to me, he'd be like, oh, come here at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock. And I would be like, I can't get up at 8 o'clock. Like, I'm gonna have to stay up all night. Or I'd be lying there like worrying. I have to get up. And then I'd go to the job and I'd just be so tired. And that's probably why I found it so stressful doing this cleaning. And he had this like ruthless energy. Like he was like, work, work, work. Which you got to respect, but at the same time... Yeah, that exactly. At the same time. Can you get your little arms out for me? He's come from the side. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that job just like really mentally got me. I really didn't want to be doing it. But yeah, it would be just... That whole video spawned from the idea that I thought when I was a kid, people asked, what do you want to do when you're older? And I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. What do I want to be doing? I've no idea. I don't even know what I want to be doing now. How can I know what I want to be doing? How can I don't want a job. I don't want to do this. I don't know. I don't know how to make a plan. I don't even know who I am. And you're asking me what do I want to be doing? What career do I want? I don't know. Who am I? And that's what got me into YouTube again. I made a video called Who Am I? And I mean, going back, I'm a much less articulate person on camera, but it was a question, who am I? And after 30 years I still didn't know who I was, and only now do I feel aligned with what I always wanted to be doing, which was just capturing my life, really. I'm wasting ammo. Right, I'm going to slow you down. There you go. When I think, as an adult now, when I think back, and I think, what did I actually want to be doing? I think I wanted to be documenting my life. That's all I was doing naturally, without being told what to do. I was filming, times with my friends. I was filming what we did at school. I was filming us going skateboarding after school. And that was who I was. That's who I... When I think back to the passion of the younger me, it was to just document my life. And that's essentially what I've returned to through YouTube, through this. It's just, I've been choosing topics that document who I am today and what I've learned. I don't know why I felt the need to say that. I want a job cleaning space creatures out of spaceships. I think, Chris, if you wanted that job, you would get paid a lot in the Dead Space universe. So we were hearing some rib cagey noises. They weren't very spinal back there. Getting very distracted by the talking I was doing. So let me catch up. The anxiety adds up faster than you might think sometimes. It tends to compound because you're so busy with your job, even thinking about it on your off time.
Hello?
Hello. I'm going to skip you. Audio dialogue. This room looks great. Look, Chris, got some work for you, mate. Bit of blood. I know you probably don't want this job, but we're paying well. Omar, hello there. I don't know if you're still here, but hello. I've just read your comment. Hello there. Oh, and going back to the quote that we were talking about earlier, Bob says, no, it's in someone's comment quoting you, 10k like. He's got 10k likes, wow. I said it in the video. Was that a comment on my video, I'm guessing? Or did they say it on someone else's video? It's probably something that people have thought about quite a lot. I need to work for someone that's more laid back. I can't take that high energy. Yeah, I mean, that's where you hear the saying, or I've heard the saying, don't work too hard. This guy looks very, very chilled out, I must say. Don't work too hard. Like you. Don't push yourself climbing up that vent there. Really no need. Why is there so many oxygen recharge points? That's very suspicious. God, they're dropping out like you flushed the toilet and all the meat's going down there. Disgusting. It was a comment on my video. Oh, okay. Newborns. Okay, I'm glad we have a list of the newborns. Only found you recently, but you've made a huge difference. Just want to say thank you. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm glad that I can make a difference. I mean, I've said it before, but it's the amazing part of this whole algorithm, YouTube algorithm, that you can say something and it can reach someone who needs to hear it. Great. Oh no, don't turn around after laughing. Wait, who is laughing? Oh god. Her mouth wasn't even moving. Competitive and fast-paced work environments are actually the worst. I've never actually had a job in an office. Like a call centre or something. So I can't attest to what that feels like, but I have had some friends work in insurance and calls, and earlier I know some people who still do that now, but back then the people who left said it was just too much. Everything that I've done has always been, other than cleaning, and gardening. I hate gardening so much. I'm not the type of person that's a gardener, but a lot of the jobs that I've done have been trying to help others. So it's not like... What?
Science log, chief science log.
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm skipping all the dialogue because I don't want to talk over it, but maybe I should have listened to that one. I thought that I was going to have to... Die! Oh! I thought I was about to have to get the oxygen machine out again. Falcon, love your videos. I'm new. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for joining today. I know this isn't the usual content, but we're trying something different. We're playing Dead Space. Not the usual content on this channel. One thing I actually... What do you guys think to this? I had a comment and it had quite a few likes, so there are people that feel this way. It said upload something positive once in a while. And I wasn't sure how to take it because a lot of the things I'm talking about... Why are you opening like that? A lot of the things I'm talking about are just things that I'm sharing because I've experienced them. And I do try and make it positive. There's a bat. I try and make it positive by talking about the things I've learned. Jesus. Oh, it's like a crazy one. Oh, of course you're actually hit. Oh, you're fast. Wait, what? Ah! I thought I saw movement. Oh, he's doing so much damage. Oh, nice, it kills it. You're still on one. Okay. So anyway, I wasn't sure how to take that comment because... I don't know. I try and make it positive by what I've learned.
Thank God. I'll start accessing the captain's records right now. Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to this ship.
Okay, you find out. Yeah, I try and... I feel like I try and make all my videos positive and being like, look, this is something negative that happened to me. This is what happened, and this is what I learned from it. And I'm not trying to be pushy or anything. Oh, shiny. But I guess there's some of you who find that fatiguing, like just me talking about these things relentlessly. Is it relentless? I don't know. I think just that comment made me feel like I might be relentlessly talking about negative things. That I guess mentally I've got a negative bias, and many of us do. We think about the negative things in our life a lot more than the positive. Well, at least I tend to. Chris says, you seem like a really cool guy. Oh, thank you. They probably just want you to succeed. If something seems depressing, most people will avoid it. Yeah, true. Maybe it's the framing of the video, like the thumbnail and the title or something. I don't know. Have you completed any Soulsborne? I'll tell you what, I've been considering. I would like to stream that. I absolutely love Dark Souls. And I haven't played... The only one I haven't played is the ones on PlayStation, because I don't have a PlayStation. Come on, get that arm off. Oh. Oh, yeah, I need a bit of health. Did you guys just hear a bell? Almost like a bing. Like someone arrived in a lift or something. And there's some running. There you go. Did you hear that? It's like a cash register. Be the most real version of yourself. Not everybody will like it. That is... Okay, people just knocking things over. Help me, help me. Wow. Sorry, we're full. Be the most real version of yourself. Not everyone will like it. Dude, who's knocking over the pots and pans? But people who truly understand will relate and feel closer to you and your content. No, you're 100% right there. I need to get out this room because someone is being a noisy bugger.
Isaac. Somehow one of them found a way down to the captain's nest. I managed to contain it in a damaged escape pod.
Okay.
Lifting executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs. Whatever is happening around here, it came from the planet when they cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship.
Oh, store.
Isaac, this isn't an infection. It's some form of alien life.
Alien life. Yeah, so he's still talking. He's still going.
Get over to the engineering.
I would like a flamethrower, I must say. What else can I buy? I think flamethrower for those little baby things might be nice. A pulse rifle. Line gun. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Do I need all this ammo? Do you know what? I'm going to sell... Oh, it feels bad selling ammo. Oh. But I do have a lot. I've got plasma... Oh, that's my gun. I've got the flamethrower now. I think I'll keep everything else. Yeah. But yeah, not everyone's going to like what you do.
Red weapon icon. Read your weapon has no ammo in its clip.
Oh, so now I can switch to this. So if I see babies, I burn them. Baby burn. That's what we're going to be doing. Accept. Come on. So, yes, going back to Dark Souls, love those games. I would like to stream those when I get round to it. But whatever came out on PlayStation, I think it was Bloodborne and Demon Souls, I have not played. So, Bob, to everyone going through their own struggles here, remember that you are never alone. That complete strangers are rooting for you to come out on the other side. Never give up hope. Never stop trying. I like that comment, Bob. That's what I want to bring to the table here. So, oh no, I'm going the right way. It's a bit of hope because, you know, while they said, you know, don't make so many depressing videos, I do take the comments to heart and I want to try and make it more of a hopeful thing. Although I think a lot of you do take hope in the things I talk about. So it's okay. I just saved the game. I guess I'll do it again. Go on then. Go on then. Can never save too many times. Depressing isn't necessarily bad if it's not fake and being used for sympathy points. Oh god. Even the video chat is shocking, isn't it?
First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and fire it up so I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
Yeah, but I never considered my videos depressing. Maybe it is. I guess it's just because I'm talking about my thought processes and they're quite innately negative. But like I said, I do try and talk about what the things I've learned from it. And there's the thing with negatives is when you think you've hit rock bottom, you're at your lowest. That's when you're going to learn the most about yourself. For instance, when I was in hospital and I thought, you know, at the time it was like dire. I thought, well, not dire, maybe I'm over dramatic here, but I thought that I was buggered. So I was like, this is the end. And then what did I do when I reached that point? I just wanted to reach out to people and talk to people, communicate. And I learned that about myself, that I really appreciate community and that it's something I value deeply. And all I wanted to do was help others as well. This guy's clearly alive, right? Yeah. So yes, it's not that I'm not trying to make videos depressing. I'm just talking about my life. And obviously, because so many people have commented that they feel it too, there's a sort of a, not a meme, but people say, that's me, or he's me. I see that a lot, which makes me laugh. A lot of you feel the same way too. We've all experienced similar situations, similar thoughts, so it's worth talking about these things. And in a way, it's kind of like a male mental health thing. I know, because of my analytics, I know 96% of you are men and of a similar age to me. Not the same percentage. I think 40% of you are, 25 to 35, whatever range, but essentially a lot of you are similar to me. A lot of the thought things, a lot of the ways that I think are similar to potentially how you think too. I am completely bemused by this. I don't know if that's the right word. This area is huge. And can you hear that? Screaming. Scary. Chris says, the most depressing thing I've ever thought of is if I put $1 a day away right now, I would be a multi-millionaire. Hey, well, you can't be stuck in the things that you didn't do. Because I think about that a lot. Like, oh, if only I knew what investing was when I was 18. Yes, I'd be in a better position now financially, but best thing you could do is learn about your mistakes and take action going forward. That's all we can do. Absolutely nothing else we can do because the time's already gone. And if any of you are 18 and you're watching, then learn from our mistakes. The thing is, though, people will say, go back. What would you say if you could go back and talk to yourself, like when you was 18? Would I have listened to myself? Probably not. Would I have cared? No. I was 17. Maybe I would have listened to me if I came out of like a wardrobe and I was like, Jake, I'm you in the future. Listen to me. Jerry, this is Dead Space. Sorry to just interrupt. I come out of wardrobe and I go, Jerry, this is Dead Space. And 18-year-old me is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why have you got a beard? Invest your money, Jake. No, I don't have any money. I don't even want to work. Oh, this isn't the remake version, by the way. This is the old version. But yes, I probably wouldn't have listened to anything that I had to say. Oh, hang on. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, stop punching. Okay, kill this thing first. Sorry, get the flamethrower out. No, stop punching. No. Ban. Oh, they still got on me. Oh. Bloody hell. Sorry. Anyway. 17, 18-year-old me wouldn't have listened to a word I had to say. That's just what I'm guessing. I'm going the wrong way, apparently. The thing is, it's hard to think. I just really struggle to think about the future, and I still do. I don't know if that's just me. I know some people have commented saying, like, Oh, I knew what I wanted to do. What am I pulling down? Oh, this bit. But I just had no idea. It was so difficult. And in the UK, some people get the wrong idea when I say college. In the UK, you go from school to college, and it's university that's equal to college in the US, if that makes sense. Like, you don't pay for college here. And when I went to college, I genuinely had no idea. Like, well, before I went, I was like, what the hell? Going back to GCSEs in secondary school, that was really hard for me to choose as well. I've always been an indecisive person. I swear I can hear whispering. Oh, that's freaky. I don't like that. It's really quiet. I don't know if it come through to you guys, but... Wait. What a horrible place. Let's get a move on. Yeah, I just had no idea. It's a mystery. Even thinking about getting older and what the future might be like sometimes kind of scares me as well. And the thing is, when I was a kid, as this sort of narrative fed to me that it was like, oh my god, that was the narrative, belching. There's one there. Yeah, but basically the narrative was that, you know, the environment's ruined, there is no future, there's going to be overpopulation. So what the hell how am I supposed to think about what I'm going to do in the future? Yo, reload now. Oh, that was a good save. Punch. Punch. Well, we made that. We made it through it. Wait. What was that thudding? It sounded like something was coming. Anyway, yeah, so I had these ideas in my head that the future was bleak, basically, which did not help me in the slightest. So all I could think about was the now. I want to play video games. I want to hang out with my friends. I wanted to go skateboarding. And working a job sounds crap. I saw another one of your videos in the feed, but clicked your profile because I saw you were live. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think if you click the profile... Wow, there's so much screaming in the distance. Like, if I'm live and you go to click my profile, it would probably take you to this, I assume. I think. I shouldn't assume. There's that saying, to assume is to make an arse out of me and you. This guy comes out of nowhere. That's what I felt like the other day. Because someone had commented on my video. It was a very negative comment. I talked about, like, oh, I like helping out at where I work is at a college. And like I just said, college here in the UK is free. And I work with, like, vulnerable students who need additional support. And someone left a comment saying, like, oh, everyone you helped's probably got 100k in debt now. And I was like, I'm doing like a voice because I felt like it was negative. I don't, and the thing is, when someone writes something, you can't get the full context of what they're trying to say. So he might not have been saying it like that. But when I read it, it felt very like belittling in a way. Like he's trying to make negative of what I'm doing, saying that all of these students are going to be thousands of pounds in debt. So it kind of felt like he was saying that my support for them was pointless. And these are just things I'm inferring. He might not have been saying that at all, but... How do I learn these schematics? I don't know. It just felt like that. But anyway, that was an assumption on his end. Or her end, and my end. We're both assuming, making arses out of each other. Sometimes you got to reflect on that.
I have a fuel reading. It's only a quarter full, but that's enough to restore.
I've got to reflect on it. Look, I try and say I a lot of the time, because I'm not telling you, you know, you don't have to do anything. So Jerry says, your videos have been inspiring to me because I have been on YouTube since 2011 and I've been full-time for years, but I struggle a lot with burnout. Oh wow. So that's amazing. And not the burnout bit, I mean, like, obviously that's a struggle, but I mean, like, that's amazing you've been able to be full-time on YouTube for years. That's fantastic. Oh, what sort of videos do you make? Ah! He kicked it like a football. I've been kind of like, I don't work on this full time, but I think about it more than full-time hours. Oh, blimey. I think about my channel all the time. Like, I'm trying to go to bed, and then I'll be listening to something. I'll be like, oh, I've just had a thought about the video. Maybe I want to talk about this. So it kind of like absorbs my life. Dude! There you go. There is some thudding. What is going on here? Hello! There's a rave going on behind me. That was you stepping on the bodies that you just killed. The sound of the bodies ragdolling. Well, they're still ragdolling now. Look at this. That just looks ridiculous. There's a channel that's just a box fan noise snow picture and it has 1,000 viewers. That's I guess that's interesting to say the least. Oops. Let's go. Yeah, you can do all sorts of things on this platform. People will watch anything. Six channels? You have 6 channels, and my most wanted channel currently is my crypto channel, which pays all the bills. The original channel used to pay all the bills, but the algorithm killed it off. Wow. 6 channels is a lot of work. Until the end of last year, I was uploading to 3 channels consistently. And then I only upload to this one now. I had a whole channel dedicated to inflammatory bowel disease, but I've just stuck to doing this one now. It's interesting you got a crypto channel. I do watch a few. One that I like is called Crypto Currently. He's probably the only one I watch at the minute, actually. Just because he just says matter-of-factly what's going on. I don't know if that's secretly you. That would be a crazy coincidence, wouldn't it? Don't do this again. Can I break this? Oh. This is getting out of hand. Oh, the door's closed behind me. No, it's not. I'm a liar. Where are you going? Just come here. Oh, he did a tray flip. I was grinding out a video every day on all of them. Whoa, that sounds like so much work. So you was making a video every day to 6 channels. That's crazy. Well, not crazy. I mean, kudos to you. That's some serious work right there. Is there a shop around here? Yeah. Can I just tell all cool stuff? Shit. Can I just tell all the cool shit to do for me and make money? Yes. Oh, there is a store. Yes. Sam J, love your videos, man. Hope all is well. Thank you very much. I hope all is well with you too. Why did I want to come to the shop? Oh, I've got all these schematics in my inventory. Or is that gone now? It looks like it's gone. So my inventory is full. I will sell. Oh, no, wait. Let me use it. I will use it. Oh, so I've been getting some interesting comments. I made a video saying like I make less than 20k per year. And then people have been leaving comments being like, I wish I made 20k per year. And I was thinking, I never said that I made 20k. The video's titled, I make less than 20k. In fact, I make closer to 10. And I think someone said like they were wishing they wished they'd earned 20k because they thought I did. And it turned out that they earned more than me. So I just found that kind of funny. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, it is funny the assumptions people make. I know we've kind of... the theme of today's stream was fear, but we've kind of come straight off of that. But that's fine. I'm totally fine with that. People don't pay attention to wording sometimes. I think so because it said 20k in the title. That's what they remembered. The skill is not spending it. It's yeah, not really how much you make. That's something a skill. I just recorded a video yesterday actually with me and Joe, and we talked about money, and pretty much I talked about everything that I'd learned, because in the past year I've like really tried to focus on like how can I utilize the money that I am getting better. You know, can I how much can I save? Can I reduce my expenses? How is the Dead Space remake? I haven't played it in years. Well, I can tell you I don't know how the remake is because this is the original. 2008, baby. A year that was great. Uh-oh.
Activated. Please stand by.
Oh, great. Is there someone... Okay. Oh. I really need to get some new guns, I feel. Look at this... Oh, no. Where are they going? I'm ready. Where? Oh! Where? Oh, behind me? No. Oh. Not behind me. Line racks. I don't even have that gun. Is that it? Oh. Ooh. Alright, thanks for watching, Jerry. Have fun at yoga. Good day for it. Oh, it's raining here. How is it now? Oh. Grey. It's just screaming and screaming. I don't like it. Don't go it alone. Take assurance. Play any multiplayer games? Not today. I am thinking of playing Quake 1 actually. That would be quite interesting with you guys. Because the thing is, I've been fancying playing it, and I load it up on Steam, and no one's playing it. A gold semiconductor, eh? So I was thinking it might be fun if we get together and make a game out of it. Oh, one thing I have been very much enjoying is Warcraft 3. And I have recorded some games of that. I was thinking of popping that on the channel. But I've been absolutely loving playing Warcraft 3. I know it's a bit of an old game, but it's okay. But I've been watching another YouTuber called Grubby play it, and he sort of just made me really, really want to play it, and I had some fun playing that. Aircan is a sign that we are not going to be breathing oxygen out here. Lucky I've got one already.
Exiting zero gravity.
So I wonder when I'll get to the point... The whole premise of this stream was... This was the game I had my first panic attack. And opened up that world of panic for me. I wonder when we'll get to the part of the game where I had the panic attack. Get over here. Oh, great. So glad I got that box. So, there's a machine. Yeah, there's another machine. It sounds like there's aliens about as well. Eh? Oh! So why did that go in? It just gets deflected. There we go. Why doesn't this... Ah! Hang on. Do I have to slow it down first? No, not you. Aha! Figured it out. It's funny the way he runs in the anti-gravity as well. So I'm going to actually jump down here. So yes, I'm going to get us back on the fear train soon, if that makes any sense. I've got some more questions on fear. I just need to get some space. Just the way they slowly float off. Ah, so this is an interesting one. Fear of the toilet. So for me, there is a lot of fear that surrounds the bathroom, especially considering that... Wait, we haven't had an oxygen situation going on here. So I've got this in... forgive me if I go on about this too much and you don't want to hear it, but I've got this inflammatory bowel disease, which means when I use the bathroom, it can look like dead space. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, that has caused, like, I get this fear about it happening again. And sometimes, you know, if I'm using the bathroom and it feels a bit off, I will feel fear. Like, I'll be scared that something's happening or going wrong again. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Activate. But I noticed the other day I was very stressed. So I had this. Oh no, the oxygen's gone. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to do this first. Oh no!
Centrifuge and gyros
Wait.
are both 100% and
No.
stabilized.
No!
Get out of there.
Oh no!
Know how much
I haven't saved in ages. Oh, I'm here. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm doing. I've completely been thrown off. Hang on. So I'm going to activate this. Oxygen will then kick into effect. Where am I going? I need to get to there, don't I? I'm pretty sure. Lift behind me. But then we've got the centrifuge going around. I need to... I couldn't slow it down either.
Re-establishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored. Entering vacuum.
Let me try and slow it down again. Oh, it missed. I don't think I'm going to make it.
You're doing great, Isaac.
Oh, it's slow as well.
Are both 100% and
No,
stabilized.
no, 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 no.
Get out of there.
No,
I don't know how much time.
no. Oh no. Oh, what am I doing? There is a stasis recharge, so it's got to be slowing it down, right? Maybe I slow that part down. There's no way I can get through this without slowing it down,
You're
right?
doing great, Isaac.
No, I'm not.
Gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine.
I'm not doing
I don't know
great.
how much time we have left?
Well, I haven't got much time left. Oh, I can hide here, can't I? No, but that slows me down. Hold on, I've got an idea. Where's my air tank? Okay, so as soon as this goes past, run. Aha. Okay. Oh no. You can just give it a rest. I'm out. Oh, it's coming. Oh! Wait, that's all the oxygen I get. Go, 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 go. Oh, don't you start. Yeah, that's what you get. Oh, I don't like that medical noise. Beep. Beep. Oh, we made it to the lift. Come on. Open the door. Isaac's choking. I can't save. Just go. Oh, okay, good. Well, I don't like those sort of sections. That was horrible. Woo! Let's save the game. Yes, please. Right, hello Turbo. Sorry, that was an intense section. Every morning I run to the bathroom and play Helldivers. Yes, this is Dead Space. Reminds you of Soma. I've played Soma, that's a good game. What? Oh god, it's so hard to aim. What is going on? Oh, do we have a moment? Because if we do, I'm going to have a spot of watermelon. And we're joined here by my Tink, the late Tink. She's watching over us today. Uh-oh. Watching on from the background. It's a giant space stick. Yes, I mean it did look like that. Oh, I love watermelon. Do you guys like watermelon? It's one of my favourite fruits. It's so quiet. It's very unnerving. I don't like that music. Well, I just said I don't like it quiet, so you The game can't win with me. Oh, there was sort of a rising tension sound, but it seems to... Do I have any upgrade parts? I'm not sure. Ugh. So, anxiety. The last movie I watched that gave me great anxiety was... There was this movie about... Oh, what was it called? I think it was called Boarding, or... I can't remember, but it was on Netflix, and it was about a guy who was told to get on this plane. Yeah, he worked at an airport, and this guy is like, if you don't do what I say, then we will kill your wife, or something along those lines. And he had to let this guy onto the plane, and throughout that period he learned that the guy he was letting on the plane had like some sort of neurotoxin and was going to kill everyone on the plane. Ripper blades. Oh, that sounds good. And that film just made me so anxious throughout the whole movie. And then I learnt that for some reason I gravitate to these films that make me incredibly uncomfortable. Like, I feel so anxious.
Isaac,
almost like because I like it or something.
it's Kendra. They attacked me, I ran for it, and Hammond he just disappeared.
Kendra? Where are you?
Nice to see you're alive and well, Hammond. I've barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them moving outside, but I don't think they know I'm in here. I can launch into everything from here. I hacked the route and found some reports from the colony. Even before they cracked the planet, the colonists were experiencing widespread dementia. It seems to be related to some artifact they found on the planet. Something called the Marker. I'll keep looking. I've got your location, and I'm going to unlock the door to fuel storage.
Oh, so I thought it was moving as I moved. Vacuum? Great.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, so I'm going to jump here first. So I'm going this way. Hello. Hello everyone. Hello Alex. Come on, jump, 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 jump! Why can't I get in here? There's an alien! Let me in! No! You bugger! Why isn't it letting me jump in there? The choking sound is just awful, I must say. No, no, no! Oh, no! Oh no! Crisis! Crisis, crisis, crisis. Stop attacking me! Get off this menu! Oh, I can get to the door. Oh. I can't lie, these oxygen parts are the most tense. Wow. It's horrendously loud in here. Wow. I don't want to see that, I must say. It's a fear, but it's somebody else's fear. Yeah, it almost makes me feel like when I'm really anxiously like watching something, like a movie that's specifically made, you know, to be tense. It almost feels like you're in that position. I didn't know I had this fear of choking in space before watching this stream. Yes, that is it's a terrifying prospect. I guess that's why a lot of people are afraid of the sea as well. Oh, we know what this means. Burn the babies. Where are they? Wait, did they fall down? Oh, not my problem then. No. It's all my problem. Where did he go? There was a man there, wasn't there? Eh? Okay, I didn't know I could do that. I tried to stamp the box and it just shot on a fiery explosive. Getting a bit overwhelmed with everything that's going on. I swear there was a necromorph. Oh, I'm going down now. Well, I'm ready. Where are they? Over there. Come here. Any more? No. So I played this game back in 2008. Oh, dude! And that was the last time I played it. This game really brings out me saying dude. It's not something I usually say. Bang! Oh. There we go. Blimey. It's non-stop action right now. I can hear whispering. Can you hear that? Creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Hearing whispering, I must say. Have you ever guys felt like you've had voices in your head? I don't have them, but I have had like thoughts where it felt like they weren't my own. It's not a regular occurrence. In fact, it's been years. Or it might be like I think something and then it didn't feel like I wanted to think that and it might scare me. Oh, there's a fatty. What do I shoot? Oh yeah, shoot him in the fat. Oh no, he's got loads of those things in him. And he's still alive, of course he is. This is what fire's for. Yeah, am I out of ammo on the flamethrower? Ooh. Yeah, that used to happen a lot more to me when I was going through rough patch. I'd like think something and be like, oh, I didn't want to think that. Or well, I'm lying in bed and I'll think, what if the nuclear reactor blows up that's like kind of near me? I'd be dead. What if a meteor hits Earth? Sometimes I don't think about that much these days, but when I have thought about it, it'd be like this pang of fear. And then I wouldn't be able to sleep. And that's sometimes where I think ignorance is bliss. Because it might be a case of like, oh, I just listened to a podcast. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, no. Run, run, run. Ooh, he came out of nowhere. Oh, this is getting completely out of hand now. Are we good? Oh. Okay, so anyway, so it might... Oh, there's just the bodies moved around. It might be a case of, like, I've listened to a podcast and they're like, oh, that was a cool noise. Yeah, they're like, wow. But basically, they might be a podcast about how we're just a rock floating through space and how a meteor could hit us at any time. And I think that sort of thing used to terrify me. I don't really think about it much anymore, but when I just realised his arms are pointing up. When I have thought about that late at night, it does freak me out. Oh, I don't have to stay here. I do need to heal up though. I don't know why things like that didn't scare me as much as I guess because it would kill everybody. I only feared the things that would kill me.
It's working.
It is working.
We're online and functional. Finally, some good news. Get a tram to the bridge, Isaac. I'm gonna take us back into a geostation.
Wait, we're not safe yet. Ship's asteroid defense system is offline. On the way up, the ship's going to pass through a debris field thrown up from the planet crack. We'll be ripped to pieces unless you restart it.
God damn it. I'll start working on it from here. Isaac, meet me at the bridge. You can do more good here than I can.
Meet me at the bridge. I'll tell you a fear that I've been scared of. Blood clots. I don't want to think about it. That's sort of like an existential fear. Something that you can't control, is within your own body, and could happen at any time. So let's hydrate ourselves to reduce that. To staying healthy. Let's say no more about that. This is the way, isn't it? To health and freedom. Feel like a bunch of Vikings in a hall. To health and freedom. They wouldn't be celebrating with watermelon though. Lovely.
Isaac, where are you? It's me, Nicole.
Nicole Kidman. Oh, the store. I'm going to take this moment. Wait. Oh, no, I'm not going to take this moment. You interrupted me. Okay, I'm going to camp out here. I'm going to take this moment to go for a wee. I'll be right back. Hello there. Oh, why do I like that so much? I'm back. Let's go to the store. Browse the old shop. What have you got for me, shopkeep? Medium medkit. How much space have I got? Is there a way to see? I mean, I don't need... What don't I need? Pulse rounds, don't need that. Sell. Line racks, don't need that. Oh, hang about. I do have lots of money. Remote industrial saw. That does sound pretty awesome. Small air can, stasis, power node. What gun shall I get, guys? What would you like me to get? We've got the line gun, the pulse rifle, the Ripper. And that's it. They're the options. What shall I get? I'm open to suggestions. Who's my favourite actor? Do you know what? My favourite actor is Ewan McGregor. I really like The Island. I want to watch The Island again. It's been years since I watched The Island, and I absolutely loved Star Wars when I was younger. The amount of times I watched Episode 3, I had it on DVD, and that case was ruined. The disc was dirty because I watched it so many times. I loved the fight scene at the end. Well, without any suggestions, I'm going to go with the Ripper. Just close quarters combat. Although when they get close to me, it's like already a bit too late. Well, who's your favourite actor? Oh, this is a tough decision. Ripper, pulse gun. The line gun's kind of what I've already got already. I've got the flamethrower. You met Palpatine? Did he say, well, do it? Would you sign this for me? I'll do it. I'm just going to get the pulse rifle, guys. Oh, I can sell this. Sell this. Oh, line racks, I don't need that. I've got the pulse rifle. And maybe I'll get some pulse rounds. Or do I really need to buy anything? I'll buy one. I've got 35k. How do I upgrade my suit? That's the question. That is the question. So 4 is this. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, so I guess I can't upgrade my suit. I'll just save the game. A cheeky save. Michael Fassbender. Let me just Google who he is. Michael Fassbender. Why don't I recognise him? Inglourious Bastards, Prometheus. I feel like I probably should, but I don't. Anyway, I'm going to go back. Do you prefer horror games with a happy ending or a bleak ending? I'll be honest, the ending, I think the ending of most games is not very satisfying. And the same with a lot of Netflix shows. I find that if I just watch the first episode of the show, I'd probably be happier than if I watched the whole show. My favourite actor was a tough decision. I think I have to go with Coco Lovecock. That's someone else I'm going to have to go Google. Okay. What was I expecting? Oh.
Isaac, come in. Kendra's right. The ADS is completely shot. I'll need your help to fix this. Kendra, if you can hear me, see if you can get to the ship's reports. It sounds like you have better access from there.
When were you going to tell us about the artifact, Hammond? This marker?
I don't know anything about that. It's referenced in the captain's records. They brought it up from the planet.
It's on the ship.
Oh, so I have to wait for them to get through this.
They think
right.
it's of alien origin, but I don't know what the hell
Is it possible to fully control fear, or it control us? Or does it control us?
I am not the bad guy here.
I am not
We're
the
all
bad
shaky
guy
right
here.
Now. You're gonna have to trust that I don't know anything about it. We've entered the debris field. Get to the captain's nest. I'll explain everything
try.
later. Hammer down.
Yeah, so can we control fear, or does it control us? Interesting question. The thing is, I think you can't ever actually... Fear is just an innate part of who we are as people, isn't it? You're always going to have like some element of fear. It's whether you just sort of ignore it or not. Subscribed after watching your video about going to uni, not knowing what to do, turning 30. I went to drama school, now I'm training to be a plumber, 28. Plumber's a good choice, I think. Being in demand. I think trade skills are a good thing. Hello there. Trade skills are something that you can kind of... guarantee that you probably will get some work. I guess. I don't know. I don't do a trade skill, but I hear good things about them. You're so scared about the future. Life is so damn hard. I actually fear having children. Not because I'd be a bad dad, but raising a kid in this world. I think that you can impart them with good lessons, though. Give them an environment that you would like to have. Why am I back in the shop? I don't even want to be in the shop. Plumber and electrician are two of the best. Yeah, I think that's a really good choice. Oh, this place looks cool. Is it? Tomorrow is a good idea. Listen, look at this. When you think about doing some plumbing, tomorrow is a good idea. That's some hope right there. But yeah, I mean, so you're scared, you're worried about the future, you don't know what to do. I think you found a path. I mean, do you like plumbing? You might... Uh-oh. Tragedy. System failure. Lovely stuff.
Hull breach detected.
Isaac, impact on the bridge.
Yeah, I could see there was an impact.
I'm reading heavy damage, but containment looks solid. Life support
Does
is
it?
stabilized.
Oh.
We've got to get the ADS working.
Containment looks solid, does it? Anyway, yeah, if you like plumbing, then you think you're okay doing it, it's worth pursuing. And I used to be afraid of the future, but here's the thing. The future's going to happen no matter what. Like, no matter what you decide to do, time will pass. So do you want to spend that time being scared or working towards something that you want to do? And yeah, and if you do still want to do acting, you could always do it for yourself. Like, say you're plumbing by the day, you're acting by the night. Like, I don't know, you could do all sorts of things. Or you could even, like, do plumbing videos. Act out a scene plumbing. I don't know. These are just some random ideas. You could turn your work into passion as well. You could try it. Yeah, you could make a YouTube channel like Chris is saying. You could be known as Wesley Pipes.
Place is making me jumpy.
Like Bob's saying.
Fucking asteroids coming through the roof.
We meet again.
Look, I know Kendra doesn't trust me, but I don't know anything about a marker or anything else. This is supposed to be a repair mission. Plain and simple. This mess is the asteroid defense system. I can fix these boards when the main power routing is shot. You're gonna have to reroute
Of course
the
I
map
have to,
through at least
because I'm
3
Isaac.
junction boxes to activate the primary.
If you want to be an engineer, you'll end up on a spaceship
You need to activate the
fixing
atrium elevators from bridge security.
dilapidated
Use
old
them
ships
as
and
junction
killing
boxes.
aliens. Billy Bong
By the way,
Thornton.
Isaac, be careful. I saw something out there. I don't know what.
Oh, I've seen things too. So it looks like you've missed most things if you've made it this far. Have you guys watched Fargo? That's Billy Bob Thornton's in that. That's very good. Been a long time since I watched that.
Shit! Stand back! Thought that one was dead when I sealed the pod. These things don't die easily.
No, they don't. They do not. Get them the hell out of here. How much do you think Isaac gets paid? He's making minimum wage. I know I've just saved, but it's right here. Minimum wage engineer on the job here. What's one game mechanic that always makes you tense up? Well, we've seen a game mechanic in this one. That's oxygen. Time-based things always makes me tense up. Oh, wait, it's a monster. Can I slow it? Where's my machine gun? It's dead.
Shoot it in the back, Isaac.
Is it? It's breathing, isn't it? Oh, I should have. What was I doing? Why did I think it was dead? I could literally see it breathing. Can I even get behind it to shoot it in the back? Oh no, it knows. Oh, now I'm supposed to. What am I like? This isn't good. Did it just like hurt itself running into that fence? It did. I'm sure he just tore his own arm off running into that. It's not a fence, a sign.
Isaac, make us whole again.
I think I'm going crazy. Oh, power nose, yes. I think I'm going to upgrade the... I'm just going to keep upgrading the plasma cutter. Speed. I've only got one node. I'd love to have more. Wow, so I need to spend so many just to upgrade the damage. I could go for a capacity. Or I could grab this speed node. Yeah, let's just do that. Speed. Oh, this is a good one. If fear disappeared from your life, what's the first thing that you would do differently? Oh, I don't know what I would do differently, you know. I think I'd just be like ruthlessly myself. Because a lot of things you'd be like, oh, I can't do that. Someone might think this certain way about me. Which I'm getting a lot better at these days. Oh, level 3 suit schematic. Don't even remember picking that up.
Atrium elevators are now online.
Going this way. Yeah, I get that would be the main thing, really. Oh, there's a little box over here. I can't imagine I'd do much else differently. I guess it's like, it's hard to think. It's something that you'd only see in the moment when you feel that sort of fear holding you back. Turns out that... Oh.
You'll all be tried for mutiny. Kind.
Mutiny.
Reason. Settle down, then. Hold him. By Maritime Law, Article 5469, I hereby declare Captain Benjamin Matthias unfit for duty.
Matthias.
The marker must be delivered to the church. Terrence, please. I'm sorry, Ben, but I can't let you do this. Traitor. Heretic. Pull his head. Murderer.
I love the scream.
Hold him.
Absolutely love it. Oh, come on. Surely there was a better way of doing that.
Dead. No, it was an accident. I had to stop him.
An accident? You can't palm that off as a bloody accident, can you? It's like screwdriver to the eye. Turns out this whole place was a meat processing facility. You destroyed it for no reason. Soylent Green is people. And you know that there's a product called Soylent, isn't there? Not Soylent Green. Like a real one. Never tried it. Oh, come on. I thought this was a safe haven. Oh, I just remembered, actually, one of the most scary gaming experiences I ever had was Resident Evil 8. There's a segment in Resident Evil 8 where it takes your guns away from you. So I heard whispering again. It's really eerie.
It looks like some of the gravity plating is malfunctioning. Keep an eye out for any kind of distortion effect coming from the floor.
Oh, it just so happens to be right here. And there's a monster. Yeah, in Resident Evil 8, there is a segment where basically it's kind of like a first-person shooter. And that's the end of that thing. Can I walk around it? Please don't kill me. Okay. And there's a segment where you go into this like horror house. It takes your guns away from you. And then there was this like giant like fetus baby that comes after you. That was so intense when I played that segment. And that's probably one of the scariest gaming experiences that I've ever had. Wait, he's where I was? Well, he can get lost. Is he coming up behind me? Oh, you baby bastard. No, he's not there. Vegemite. I actually really like Marmite. I'm a Marmite enjoyer, I must say. Where did that noise come from? Something roared. Oh no. It's more than a roar. At least I know better what I'm doing. I don't remember this at all from when I played this. Okay, he's dead. Oh, wait, he's not dead. Surely he's dead now. He's dead. Oh, you cheeky little bastard. Oh, wait, is there something behind? What is going on here? Perfect working game right here. No, this is just an exercise, and in the gym. Hit them quads. Wow. It gets more dangerous by the second. Give me some health. I kind of should have waited for them to come to the other side, shouldn't I? Do I have more stasis, please? Oh, I don't. Right, switch to the other side. Perfect. Ooh!
Power transfer to
Ooh!
the ADS.
Ship systems, junction box rerouted.
Are we chill now?
Progress with the
Obviously he's still working out,
One of
but
the cannons is giving
do we have a moment?
Keep moving.
I think we have a moment. Okay, so what, we're talking about Austrian painters, are we? I don't know what we're talking about now. What do I think about the Austrian painter? I don't know. I don't know much about artists, I must say. Bro, what kind of question is that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I did see a few messages pop up and go, but I was so... I'm being assaulted here. Oh yeah, give me that save point. Okay. So we're on chapter 4 already. We're blitzing through this game. Blitzing through it. Why do you think Dead Space left a mark on so many people? For me, at the time, it was just a hyper-real game. Well, I say hyper-real. It looked... The graphics looked amazing to me when I first played it. So it just felt like a very intense experience. And I think the... What is that racket? Get me out of here. I think the way that they made this game was quite unique for its time. Like we said at the start of the stream, the UI elements are inside of the outfit. Like your health is running along your spine. You know, my stasis amount is on my back, like that little that half moon shape. There's no clutter on the screen, and it you know, when I look at my ammo, it's on the gun, which I think Halo sort of pioneered that. You could you have your gun there, it says the ammo. There's probably other games that done it too. Ooh. Where and who? Who's next? Oh. No.
Breach, come in. We've been boarded. Repeat, the ship has been boarded. We are under attack. Open fire. How are they? They've already killed most of the deck staff.
What is the meaning of life? 42.
We can't hold them back for very long.
Oh, you decided to join me. There's one video I'm looking forward to releasing, which I still need to edit and film some footage of. But I've been working on a sort of video. Oh, I chewed my own gum there. I've been working on a video essay about Subnautica and how it's a game that I think invokes that feeling of isolation and fear without meaning to. And I think it's a very good game. And I'm just looking forward to that. The footage I've been getting is all quite cinematic. Oh. Where do I want to go? I'm on level 2. Let's just go to level 3. Hopefully that's the right way. Yeah, and I just find it a very interesting game because what it showed me is the journey was better than the destination. I know that's sort of a thing that a lot of people say, but when I got near the end of that game, oh, don't give me this. I didn't like that. When I got near the end of that game, I realised it was everything that I did along the way that was the most fun. Yo, do you take caffeine? I had a coffee and a tea this morning, so I do take caffeine. I mean, I was I've been a caffeine addict for many years. When I had these stupid ideas when I was younger, where I'd get paracetamol with caffeine instead of just getting caffeine pills. I would use the paracetamol mixed with caffeine to get my caffeine hit when I'm out, in case I couldn't get a coffee. Thinking back on that now, it sounds really stupid. Uh-oh. Yeah, I orally take caffeine through my mouth. God, I hate those things. How did I end up back here? But yeah, I used to drink quite a lot of coffee. Oh, it's an armoured one. As long as it's just one, we're alright. But over time, I've reduced the amount of coffee that I drink because I thought I was drinking too much.
Okay, primary oscillation power has been rerouted. Look, I don't know about you, but I think I'm seeing things.
Yeah,
my head's pounding.
You are seeing things.
I don't know.
We're all hallucinating.
Shot, okay?
Do I need to use this? Power rerouted to ADS system. What was I talking about? Caffeine. Yeah, so I like to drink my coffee in the morning, but I like to drink it before even like 9 AM because the caffeine its half-life is 10 hours. So caffeine is flowing through your veins, through your bloodstream 10 hours after that you drink it, like half the amount, or it slowly goes away. Obviously to a much lesser effect by then, but the coffee that you have in the morning will affect you at night time. So I decided I'm not going to give up coffee because I like it. I don't want to give up all the things that I like, but I will drink my coffee only in the morning, and I won't drink another coffee as the day goes on. I will drink decaf. In fact, I'd love one right now, but I won't drink any caffeinated products. I don't take any pre-workouts because I think they're way too strong. I've never actually tried a pre-workout. I don't see the point in them, and you could just have a coffee. But caffeine, you can just have it in the morning and it will, affect your sleep a lot less as the time goes on. That's what I do. That's what I like to do. And that's why I drink caffeine only in the morning. You quit caffeine 4 to 5 months ago. You couldn't get out of bed for weeks. Suicidal horror thoughts. Couldn't function. Felt pretty hard drug. I've never quit caffeine, I must say. I have reduced my caffeine a lot. Like I used to have 6 cups, whatever. I wasn't like the most addicted to caffeine that I see a lot of people drinking like multiple Monster energy drinks. Like 3 or 4 energy drinks in one day, maybe even like someone was telling me yesterday they drank a whole pack of 6 and it was like within quick succession, which that's a lot of caffeine. But over the years I've been trying to reduce the amount of caffeine I have, but I've never fully given it up. So I don't know what that's like, and I think quitting anything cold turkey it's a hard way to do things. I mean, like you said, you experience this intense effect from giving up caffeine. Did you quit cold turkey? Because there's this... I'll keep moving, but... There's this thing called tapering, which I learned through... I was working with the NHS, and I'd done a video about coming off of antidepressants. And what they really are advocates of is tapering. So this would be when you slowly reduce the amount that you're consuming of whatever it is. So what I would say is, if you did want to give up caffeine, would be to taper it, or any sort of substance. If you're on any substance, would be to taper off of it. Have a smaller amount each day. Don't come off of it immediately.
The others, well,
that would be my advice, is tapering. I think that's useful in all parts of life.
on the walls is part of it too.
You taper down, but eventually just cut it out 100%. So you did do tapering, yeah. So I think the point is getting the caffeine in. Sometimes coffee would do, sometimes energy drink. But I had some chocolate. Yeah, chocolate does contain caffeine. It is hard to avoid caffeine. You have to be quite strict if you'd want to cut it out. I'll throw in a save here. Like, by the third day you start to really feel the effects of withdrawal. A microdose on the third day helps tremendously without diminishing all the progress you've made. Yeah, I can't say I've ever wanted to give up caffeine, but that's probably the addiction talking, isn't it? It's the addiction. I'm addicted. But I just thought that I'm very strict with my diet. I'm very strict with like the things that I eat. I do eat, you know, fruit, as some of you have seen. I was eating watermelon earlier. Got a banana here. That's where I get my sugar from. Or I like to eat yogurts. But I don't eat any chocolate or anything. And that's just a personal choice. But I don't want to give up everything. I don't want to give up coffee. Oh. Okay. That's great. I've got to get moving. I'm going to get attacked now, aren't I?
Exiting vacuum.
It's like a cursed version. What? I was not expecting that. That's good that that was there. It reminded me that those gravity pads exist. Yeah, it's an interesting topic to talk about, caffeine. I do like talking about small adjustments to diet or whatever it is, because it's something that I'm quite passionate about. And I guess in a way I'm blessed, but also cursed with the idea that I find it hard to gain weight. And being so strict on the diet, for me, has only made that even harder. But I do feel better being as strict as I am with my eating. I think it's better long term, I think. But at the end of the day, we're all guessing, aren't we? I've no idea. Perhaps, like, if there was a clone of me, and the clone wasn't so strict on the diet and did other things, they would end up living longer. Or you never know. You don't know. It's hard to know. We're all guessing. We're all doing what we think is best for our bodies. We're all doing, you know, the things we think are best for us with the information that we have. There's nothing else we can really do. I need some health. There we go.
Asteroid defense system now online.
All right, we've got enough power, but the ADS cannon.
Hey, I see that.
Down. I think it's a faulty data cable. I need
Get
you
off.
to aim the cannon manually until I can replace
Oh, it didn't work.
it. Take the elevator to the top of the ship and head for the cannon.
Hopefully it'll just run into a gravity thing, actually. Do I need to waste my ammo? Where's he going? Wait, he went into a vent? Oh. I can't reload either. I think I'm actually out of ammo. What a funny gun. Actually need some plasma cutter ammo. You've got bad digestion. Yeah, I've got some problems down there myself. And that's why I'm so strict on my diet. Because I know what it's like to be in such poor health. And I think in a way that's where I could trick myself into thinking that the health problems I've had could be seen as a blessing, because it's taught me to take care of myself, whereas I otherwise wouldn't have. I would have continued making poor food choices because I wouldn't have seen the effects of that for many years. I mean, in the news you always hear about like rise of cancer rates in younger people, and you know how much of that is because of the food that we eat. So there's some items in here for me. Ammo? Oh, it's a little room where I can breathe. That's nice. Yeah, but you don't get busted for dealing caffeine at the back of a van unless you're selling it with proper clearance. Exercise creates appetite and weight. Unfortunately, there's no substitute for me. I'm severely underweight. Do you know, one of my friends, he really wanted to gain weight, so he started just putting olive oil in his food. Like just like if he was having a weight gainer or a protein shake or something, he'd just put olive oil in his food, and he gained weight. Yeah, like it did work. So I guess leaning on like fats is probably the easiest way to get your calories up. Fats that you can easily digest, that is. I wish I could reload. I want some ammo. I guess we're going back to level 2. I'm completely guessing. Tonight you're on IDGAF mode. Got pizza in the oven. Man, I miss pizza. That's one thing that I really would like. I haven't had a Domino's or Papa John's in ages. I would have loved... Oh, I went the wrong way. I would have loved to get... I just love cheese pizza, garlic dip, and a stuffed crust. Oh. Sour cream and peanut butter, you can add one of those two to almost anything. I put peanut butter in so many things. I eat too many peanuts. Sour cream, it's not something I experiment with too much, but I do like it. So, have you ever hidden a fear because you were embarrassed? I don't think so. I can tell you about the time when I think I must have been about 12 years old, and my dad took me to Amsterdam. We were at a campsite called Camp in Zeeburg, and the toilets there was like this block of toilets, and I just really don't like using the bathroom in front of other people. Like, I like to be like in solitude. Is there any items in here? Oh, plasma energy, I need that. So I was trying to use the bathroom, and I'd go in there and you'd hear all these blokes like pooping, doing their business, and I just couldn't go. And the thing is, we were there for 4 days, and being the age I was just I was too frightened to use the bathroom, and I didn't go for 4 days. And it sounds like I'm making this up, but honestly, I can't even imagine doing that now. But I didn't use the bathroom for 4 days because I just hated that block of toilets. I don't even remember what it felt like because I was 12. We're talking 20 years ago. But yeah, I've always had a bit of like weird anxiety about that. You dated a girl that had a medical condition. We had to do everything we could to help her gain weight. Yeah, I guess just like adding fats to something is the easiest way.
Isaac, you're going to have to cross the ship exterior to reach the ADS cannon.
Great, the ship exterior.
Problem is, we're still getting bombarded by asteroids. Look for cover, or you get torn to pieces.
Right, so this sounds like an intense experience. So we're going to make some inventory space. We don't have much ammo. We're going to have to drop this. I'm going to have to take this oxygen. And I'd love a save point right now. But we haven't got one. Okay, let's do it. Do we have a save point in here? No, we sure don't. Are you going to open up? Oh, it's just immediate. I need oxygen. So we've got to avoid asteroids.
Warning. Multiple impacts detected across the starboard hull.
Oh! What? I just blew up immediately. I didn't even see anything coming. Was there a warning sign?
Entering zero gravity.
Do I need to be looking up?
Warning. Multiple impacts detected across the starboard hull.
Oh, what? I see. Oh! No! Give it a rest. Oh, come on. Right, I'm moving on. I'm going to die, aren't I? Oh, I just made it. "30 seconds of oxygen. Go, 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 go." He's still alive? I've still got... I must have 20 seconds left. Okay, I've used it, I've used it. How is this thing still going? Right, go, 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 go. Is he still... He's still alive back there. He's slow, though. I need to move more swiftly. "46 seconds. Bang, 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 bang. Is it too early? No, go, 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 go. I'm just going to go the whole way now. Why is he making these noises? We still have oxygen for 24 seconds.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Okay, good. Spent 3 days in jail one time because somebody committed fraud against me. That's the worst place I've ever had to take a shit. What was it? What was it like? Like, was the toilet? Was everyone like looking at you, trying to use the bathroom? Like, did you have your own room to use the toilet, or did you have to do it in front of everyone? Because if that's the case, I don't know if I'd be able to go. I think I'd be bunged up. Did you go? I'm guessing you have to get used to it eventually, because at some point you have to go. Like, no matter how many days you instinctively, like, it locks up and you're trying to hold it off, at some point it has to come out. What is going on here? What?
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit. The cannon's a mass driver, so it should punch through anything flying at us.
Keep an eye on the hull's integrity. Too many of those things get by, and we're dead.
Got a little turret
Think I've almost got
sequence.
the system repaired. Just buy me a little more time.
Like how everything has convenient lasers for aim in this game. This is heavy duty. I think this is what it's like just out in space, just above us. If we had a space, well, we do have a space station. If we had one a bit further out, just have to have some weaponry defending it. Oh, what am I shooting at? Oh no. Uh-oh. I shot too much. Shot my load. We're smoking. Okay, we did it. Oh. Do you ever guys ever think about how this is something I think about, that we're just too early, in the sense that we're born, it's kind of like we're on the precipice of like the future, if you know what I mean. I'll explain. So we're born far enough in the future where we've got like good medical care, people are living longer, we've got food, we've got clean water, but then oh no, don't tell me that. Oh no, because we're safe now, aren't we? From the asteroids. Okay. We're not safe from monsters. Die. But the thing is, we're like not late enough where we've got all these potential advancements coming up, where life extension, medical care, or you know, what could AI do? Could that figure out how to make us live way longer than we currently do? I don't know, and these are the sort of things that could be figured out in the next 30, 40 years. I'm just speculating here. And we'll be too old for it to take effect. I don't know. That's the sort of thing I think about. Do you guys ever think about that? It's almost like you're... I don't know how to describe it. I'd have to think about it for a while, I think. Oh, I can use that now. Do I have a girlfriend? I've got a fiance. And we're actually getting married next month, so that's pretty cool.
Wait! Isaac Hammond, you're not gonna believe this. Oxygen levels are falling. Something's poisoning hydroponics air production, and whatever it is, it's filling the deck up with that organic stuff. We're not going to have any air to breathe soon. But if I understand these lab reports correctly, I think I can make a poison to destroy it. Head to medical.
Oh, we're going to have to make a poison.
Will this never end?
No, it never ends, does it?
Isaac, get to medical and mix together whatever Kendra's come up with.
Just mix it together. Whatever it is.
If I can slow it down, that might keep us breathing long enough to fight it.
You feel like you wish you hadn't been born like 40 years later. What? Because there's always the chance that things get worse, you're right. But there's always that chance that things are going to be a hell of a lot better too. Yeah, you're right. We can't choose when or where we spawn. But, I don't know. There's so many like things that could advance in certain ways where I feel like I'll miss out on the future, but what can you do? We live here and now. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, it does never. It's a long list of jobs. You know, old Isaac here has got to deal with. What is making that noise? You! Give me the fire. No, don't hit him! Burn! Yeah, that's it. These things don't want to go, do they? Oh, it did a little jump. Right, let's give it an old save. It'd be nice if we could change our mind like we change a channel. What, like change your own opinion on something? Just be like, I don't want to believe this anymore. I've always wanted that, but with pain. To be like, I don't want to feel pain anymore. Just turn that off. Because, you know, at some point, we've got the message. There's something wrong here. You don't need to keep telling me. Why do I need to know that this hurts? Why do I need to keep being told that this hurts? It's unnecessary. It's like, I don't know, you sprain your ankle, it hurts constantly, and you're like, I've got the message, body. Be kind to me and stop telling me. Is there a giant monster around the corner? No. But yeah, I guess in a way it would be nice to be able to just change how I think about certain things. But then you wouldn't be you if you could do that. You wouldn't be you. And I think someone brought up the game Soma earlier. That is something that, not that I worry about, but something that kind of scares me is what that game is sort of talking about is, say you uploaded your consciousness to a robot and then you get killed in the process, or there is you and now there's that robot. In the game, you copy yourself from one robot to another and you feel like you've continued. It's like continuity of consciousness. But then you turn around at one point and you see that the robot that you transferred from, you're still there. You're just a copy. That's the thing I find terrifying about that, is you've left yourself behind. Without the context of playing the game, it's kind of hard to describe, but the body that you were in isn't strong enough to go outside. Imagine in this game, Dead Space, I'm a robot, and this suit can't go out into space, so we've got to transfer a consciousness into a robot that can exit out of the atmosphere and be in space. So we do that, we transfer. But this Isaac is left here, and he has no hope of moving on. And you have moved from this Isaac to the new Isaac, and you believe that, I got lucky, I continued my experiences, I continued my consciousness through. But in reality, there's just two of you. You're just a clone. And the older you has been left behind. I find that quite terrifying. And that's actually something, if any of you have watched Black Mirror, they talk about those sort of topics quite a lot. The idea of copying yourself into like a computer. So there may be saying, if you haven't watched Black Mirror, it's fantastic if you like that sort of thing, but say, I don't know, this was a computer chip, I put it here and it scans my brain and uploads my consciousness to this, and now me, a copy of me is in this computer, and then I might put it in a toaster and I control the toaster. My consciousness controls the toaster and makes toast for me, and I'm trapped inside the toaster. It would be torture for that version of me. The human me would never know about this because my toaster's making me toast. But the little computerized version of me is in that toaster, trapped. Just that whole premise of copying yourself onto a computer, I think that's a terrifying prospect. The computer version of you is almost doomed to be in purgatory. And I really like watching media that talks about that, because I think it's fascinating and terrifying. Now, I'm going to buy a power node. Just do a cheeky power node. Pain is the response to the mechanism that tells your body that it has to heal, unfortunately. It is unfortunate. If only you could turn that off. But if you haven't played the game Soma, and you find what I said interesting just there, then maybe you might find that game interesting. Because that's what it tackles. And it's those sort of horror games where I don't really care about any of the combat. I don't care about the gameplay. I want to get through and see the story. And I think with a lot of horror games, it's just experiencing the story. The atmosphere, the environment. Not so much the story. Obliteration imminent. But to me, I feel like that's true horror. Copying yourself. Like, imagine if you were that computer that's been copied to this. You're stuck on this little computer. I know this is an SD card reader, but this is a little computer and you're inside of it. And I might use you for any sort of whatever I need. Plug you into the computer, you control the house, the smart house, whatever. I don't know, it's fascinating. Oh.
Isaac, I can smell the contaminated air from here. It's spreading faster than I expected. I'm trying to isolate it, but it's not going to buy us much time.
Speaking of toasters, I was just talking about toasters. What are the chances?
I'll hack the door for you when you get there.
Speaking of toasters, I think the first talking toaster I remember was on a show called Red Dwarf. That I remember. Has anyone here watched Red Dwarf? Because I absolutely loved that show. You woke up today and had one of the most intense panic attacks ever. I'm sorry to hear that. What do you want to talk about? What happened? No worries if not. I thought that was a person. This is the original Dead Space. And there's a crazy person talking to you. Not you guys, I mean in the game.
Programmed the door locks on this deck. And recently too. I guess we're not alone here after all. Someone doesn't want you in this part of the ship.
Well, you've unlocked the doors for me. You used to watch what, Red Dwarf with your father's friends? Talking toaster. All he wants to do is make toast. Crumpets, waffles, bread. He can toast it all. But no one ever wants toast. So what is he to do? What's his purpose if no one wants toast? Can you hear that whispering? Something about compatibility. You woke up and started projectile vomiting in the toilet, coupled with intense fear. What a way to start the day. That is a way to start the day. What was the vomiting for? Had you done something yesterday? Perhaps eaten something or drank something? Or was it because of the fear? Or did you have like an intense nightmare? Or I mean, that would be terrifying. You just reminded me, I haven't thought about this in a while, but I had, not vomiting, but I've had 2 episodes where I woke up choking. And the first time was I was out drinking. And then I got home and I was like, I want bread. And I had toast. Why has everything come back to toast right now? But I love a bit of Marmite. So I had buttered toast with Marmite and then 2 slices of peanut butter on toast. go to bed, and I woke up and it must have started like travelling up my esophagus, and I was gasping for air, going, and it was like a total panic, so I couldn't breathe. I was choking on toast, and this was like after I'd been asleep for a couple of hours. Luckily, I didn't die because I'm talking to you guys right now. Cut to maybe a couple years later, I drink some water. I go to bed. I lie down for about 10 minutes and suddenly I get the same feeling going, and I'm gasping for air. And I don't know what. I just noticed there's something breathing there. Lovely stuff. So I've had that experience before, not projectile vomiting from waking up, but I have from eating too much before bed, and for some reason drinking water, which I'm going to drink more of. But the question is, Chris, what are you going to put on the toast? So you said no, it was just caused by the fear. It happens when I get extremely stressed. Absolutely awful. At least we can all talk about it and laugh. That's probably the best thing that you can do, is to acknowledge what's happened. And once you've gone through, we'll call it trauma, the trauma of what's going on, you can laugh about it. Reminds me of when I was in A&E, when I had some food poisoning, and I had a really, really intense gut pain. I don't know if it was food poisoning or what, but I'd had a fry up from this local place that I was really into getting English fry-ups from, and for whatever reason I had very intense gut pain, and it became so intense that I was panicking. I was lying on the stairs just out here going like, I got the cold sweat, I'd lost control of my body. Oops, I knocked the microphone. And I was lying on the stairs, I was saying to everyone, I can't take it, I can't handle it, take me to A&E, take me to A&E. And I'm lying in A&E going, like writhing in pain. I'm lying there for hours. Takes bloody ages to be seen in A&E. And then I finally see a nurse, or what the hell am I looking at here? I finally see the nurse or the doctor or whoever I'm seeing, and then they give me this white pill and they say, put this up your butt. Sorry, this is very distracting with this beast. And I put the thing up my butt, and the pain goes within about 5 minutes, completely gone. And I just felt so good after that. I remember sitting there. I was so embarrassed by being in so much pain and lying there and going, ugh, ugh. Like I was the noisy one in A&E going, ugh, ugh, like just constantly moving around. And to suddenly be not in pain, I just sat there and I apologised to some of the people. I was like, I'm sorry for making so much noise. I was just in a lot of pain. And I felt very embarrassed about the whole thing. And I wanted some more of whatever they gave me. I don't know what they gave me to put up my butt, but I want more of it because I loved it. That's not a good sign, is it? If you love medication, it's probably good that I don't have it. Watch a couple of episodes of Red Dwarf. The best episode is the JFK one for me. Oh, I remember that one. That's one of the later episodes of Red Dwarf. What am I doing? I'm going up here. I loved the first sort of 4 seasons of Red Dwarf. I mean, I love the show in general, but the early seasons, I really like it. So, let's catch up a little bit. Just a little bit of butter on your toast. Buttered toast, you can't go wrong there. So, fresh toast. So, your name's Toast, and we're talking about toast here today. I phoned my dad and stayed on the line with him for a while. Just his presence helped me get through it. That's really good. That's nice. I like it that you was able to have that with your dad, talk you through it. Mate, you reminded me of a terrifying video I remember watching. Oh great, I'm dead. This guy smoked DMT live on like a YouTube video, and then I don't even know. Oh, don't tell me I got to kill this thing again. And you could see him suddenly just be terrified, and he screams. I think he calls for his dad, and his dad comes in and comforts him. That looked terrifying. Actually, that's one of my greatest fears, is to take a substance like that and to completely just have a panic. Because you're kind of like locked in. Wait, power lock enabled? Not enough power nodes. What's in there? Oh, there's loads of loot. How many do you need? Oh, it's because I just used it. Can't I just go and buy one quickly? Where's the shop? Wait, how far away was the shop? I thought we were near it. Yeah, that's one of my greatest fears, is to do that and to be in a state of panic, because it's going to last a really long time. I don't know, I've never taken anything like that, so I don't know what it would be like, but I'm too terrified about that sort of thing happening. A power node. There we go. Is there a save point? I'll do a little cheeky save while I'm here. So it happened in a very short time after you ate. It was most likely food poisoning. It happens quickly, about 15 minutes or so. Well, for me it happened where I had the fry off about 11 AM ish, and then I'd say the pain came on about 9 PM. So it was quite a lot later in the day. But it was the only unusual thing that I ate. I say unusual, but food that I didn't know how it's prepared. Fresh Toast, I'm a new subscriber to the channel. You have an interesting perspective on the world. Thank you. I'm happy that you find my perspective interesting. You didn't get much from the DMT. Lovely stuff. I'm seeing things. I thought that was like a little model scientist with crazy black hair. Yes, I know that one lasts for 15 minutes. The one I was thinking about looking at could last for like 8 hours, so I'd be terrified of it going wrong. That went a lot smoother than the last one. I woke up when I was 5 years old and couldn't find the light switch, and I freaked out and I didn't do well to disorientation. Probably a coincidence. I was prescribed antidepressants at the time. You can't be on them and take DMT. Oh, I've heard about that. Is that something called serotonin syndrome? Not really sure what it is, but I have heard of that before. So what happened? Oh, I messed up the timing on this. How old am I? I'm 32. Getting old. Oh no. I'm an old fella. Now. Well. Could you say I'm middle-aged? Am I middle-aged? Is this the middle of... Oh, I guess you don't know about knowing when you're going to die, do you? But you could say I'm middle-aged. You're 32 as well?
You're close to the chemistry station.
Yay, 32. You guess 35? Oh. Do I look that old? It's only a couple years. What are you doing in university? Biomedical sciences. No, not middle-aged, you're still young. biologically middle-aged. Well, it depends. I guess does that mean I'm going to make it to 64 then? It's funny because when I work at a college, everyone's shocked when I tell them I'm 32. They're like, oh, I thought you'd have been like... They do say late 20s. Some people might say early 30s, but a lot of people think I'm still in my 20s. Which is nice, but I don't often get suggested I might be older than I am, but not offended. It is what it is. The music sounds like I'm going to war. Dum dum dum. Force energy.
Processing request. Please stand by. Antigen compound completed. Please remove
your fight for survival is admirable but pointless. And yet you keep on going.
I have an associate's degree in psychology, physiology. 2 years on top of it, I'll graduate as a physician associate. What sort of role, what sort of things you do as a physician associate? I don't really know.
Your future, the future of our race ends here. Allow me to introduce you to humanity's child, the children that will replace us.
Dude, I don't care. Is this the regenerating one? This is, isn't it? This is the part of the game that caused me to have my first panic attack. How do I get out of here? How the hell do I get out of here? Do I have to get him to break the door? Oh no, this is wrong. So that's locked.
You can't kill it, Isaac. It's just gonna keep regenerating. Get out of there, run!
Oh, now you unlock the doors. Yeah, so this part of the game caused me to have my first panic attack because when I initially played this... Oh, what is up? I don't want these monsters. Get a bit of stasis, go, go, go. I just finished using a, let's call it a herbal cigarette. And this segment happened. I played through this segment.
Now you need to find a DNA sample of the growth.
And by the end of it, my heart was
The
pounding.
inert sample stored in the ICU. Dr. Mercer was apparently doing intensive research on it. I've been trying to
Is he
contact
coming
him,
here?
but all I'm getting is static. Isaac, you've got to hurry.
Can you shut up so I can save? Yeah, so basically, that happened. I played through this segment of the game. It's the bit of the game that I actually remember the most because of that. And then my heart was racing, and I thought, I've lost control of my heart. It's pounding, it's pounding. And then I run downstairs, and I have to run outside to get some fresh air. And then suddenly, I'm lying on the floor, and then I start coming to, and then I just feel really anxious after. But yeah, then that opened up the world of panic attacks for me. I suddenly knew that they were a thing that I could experience. Yeah, the graphics are good for 2008. So just going back to some other messages, Just says, how do you have such a good view over your thoughts and why they occur? Do you meditate or something? I don't meditate, but I think quite like introspectively a lot of the time. I think about the way that I react to things and the way that I think about things. And actually writing, making those videos about how I think about things actually helps as well. It helps me contextualize what I'm thinking. and it's like almost reviewing what I'm doing. It allows me to see like what that process of writing about what I'm thinking lets me learn about it. So you basically do doctor's work they're too busy to do. Starts at 43k per year. You make 43k a year delivering food. That's amazing. Are you very busy? I guess you're constantly delivering. He's sharpening his blades. Do I need to replace this? No? Oh, they're coming up behind me. Oh, things are getting out of hand. I can see why this freaked me out when I was younger. There's so much going on. If I get rid of his legs... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm out of ammo. So I don't replace this. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing in this room. You're off. Alright, so catch you later, French toast. So, I can't, it's hard to look at the chat during this segment, I must say. He's right behind me again. Oh! Leave me alone.
Someone keeps shutting down the door protocol. I bypassed the lock.
Right, I'm gonna have to do this. Use a heal item. Oh, whoa! He's crawling. I thought he'd spend time to regenerate. Oh, that took a lot of my health. He's regenerating now. Oh, what? My head! No! Okay, I can't just ignore what came out that wall. I don't like those sounds behind me. I don't like those sounds behind me. Okay, I'm going this way. I need to go that way. You bugger. Let me through. Oh, okay, I have to kill it. Oh. Wow. Do I have any plasma cutter bullets? I do. Is he behind me? Oh, come on! Wait, you're still going? This is horrible, isn't it? What, do we have a moment? Ooh! This is like using all my health stuff. don't think I need to get involved with what's going on down there. God, what a segment of the game. At least we've got a moment of quiet here. You only work 24 hours a week, but if you work 40, then it would be that much. Okay. There was a store back there where you say, in case you die. A store? I must have missed that. Oh, an item. Yes. Hilarious. I think she's completely lost her mind there. Actually, that would be a great fear of mine, would be losing my mind. Like, dementia. Wait, where's the save point? In here? No. He's still in there. I'm just going to have to keep going. Oh, I think he might have made it through the door as well. Ah, save point. I just had to keep going a little bit forward. Well, let's save this bad boy. Why is it playing that music? Ah. You wouldn't mind that? You wouldn't mind dementia? Well, I guess if you've got things you want to forget. To be fair, my nan has dementia, but she seems quite happy. She seems quite positive. As far as I can tell.
97 to chemical compound. Final mixing required.
Did I get ammo for everything? 6.
That's it, Isaac. Now you just need to...
This has gone far enough. Accept your part in the God's plan. Embrace your own extinction.
Warning. Life support system failure automatic.
Oh, great. I was going to do another save.
Isaac, he's decompressed the entire deck, and I'm being locked out of those systems. All the air has been vented into space. You should be able to bring it back online from the security station, but you don't have much time.
That's the morgue. Oh, I'm going this way. Oh, I have to go back the way I came. This isn't good news. Oh, no. I can't use oxygen, can I? That's why I can't start a fire. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No, that's not useful. I'm gonna die. Oh, no. If you fight on a spaceship, is it there for the whole mission? I never thought about that. Wait, what? Why can I hear the monster? In space, no one can hear you fart. So I have to go through that dialogue again. I'm going to have to use a machine gun to kill those little creepy crawlies. I should have bought more weapons, I
This
think.
has gone far enough. Accept your part in the God's plan. Embrace your own extinction.
Oh wait, I can open the door. I thought I had to wait.
Isaac, he's decompressed the entire deck, and I'm being locked out of those systems. All the air has been vented into space.
There's so many of
You should be able to bring it back
them.
online from the security station, but you don't have much time.
There we go. So I'm going to have to do all of this with that regenerating necromorph. Oh! Lovely. No, don't touch me. Just stop right there. I've got a mission. I'm an engineer. O2.
You've got everything you need to make the poison. Now get back to the chemistry lab.
Wait, where's the save point?
Do it fast. Can hardly breathe.
You're cutting out, Hammond. I'm gonna try to switch over.
I don't have.
Shit.
I'm gonna have to
I
buy
lost the
some.
signal. I'll continue scanning for his location. You have to get that compound mixed.
Buy some med kits. Your only objective today is to stay up so you can get back on a regular schedule. Man, the amount of times I've heard my friends saying that. Oh, I'm staying up so I can reset my sleeping pattern is something I've heard a lot. And which I used to do. Do you work like shifts? Or is it just something that you're trying to just deal with? Oh, contact beam. I need to buy some stuff here. So I'm going to get some medium health packs. Do I want an air can? I don't know. A stasis pack would be nice, just in case. And some some ammo for my plasma. Do you think that's enough? My first job was third shift. I've always had trouble since that, unless I have a job that keeps me on a regular schedule. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, I still got some room here. And I need more health. Do you know what? I'm going to spend all my money before we head back out. But in terms of, like, sleeping patterns with my friends and me, it wasn't a case of shift work for us. It was just a case of we would, you know, be gaming late, something like that. I'll get one stasis pack, and we would need to obviously do things at normal times of the day, but we'd be so entrenched in this sleeping pattern of staying up late, staying up, doing whatever, waking up late, that there would be that term, I'm doing this to reset my sleeping pattern. And I don't think it ever works, because as soon as you've reset your sleeping pattern, you just end up going back to your old behaviours. And the only way I got through it... Did I save? I don't remember. The only way I got through it was to actually stick to a sleeping schedule and not deviate from it. And that's it. Oh, uh-oh. Are you going to destroy me?
I've got more info on the atmosphere. A survivor's report says a massive creature entered the hydroponics deck from outside the ship. That's when the air quality began degrading. The survivor called it the Leviathan.
Oh no. Oh wait, we've got oxygen this time. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Yeah, but it's a whole different... But just to get back onto that, it's a whole different thing when you're doing shift work, because you have to stay up late. You can't... There's nothing you can do about it, so you're forced to like go through this bad sleeping pattern So it's an unwinnable battle, that. But yeah, for many of my friends, they really struggled with sorting their sleeping pattern out. In fact, some of them have like permanently just got bad sleep. And I was one of those people until I stuck like religiously to a sleeping schedule, and only then did things really turn around for me.
Processing request. Please stand by.
And I've been sticking to like a religious routine for the past sort of 2 years, and that's really helped my sleep.
Let's hope that poison
Just
works.
setting like I will be in bed by this time. Not so much I will be up, because as long as you go to bed at a certain time, you probably will get up by a certain time. So just make sure you go to sleep at the same time every day.
I'm beginning to truly admire your spirit.
But like I said, and like you probably know, shift work, it's going to make that impossible. Ah. A save point for those of us who can't remember if we saved. But yeah, it does. It can be hard to stick to a routine, and it's a sort of thing you just build. Well, I've built up over time. But there's when it becomes a problem is I begin to get stressed because I'm not following my routine. Oh, there's that bloke again. Like if I'm not in bed by a certain time, I start to get agitated. If I don't eat my breakfast by a certain time, I begin to get agitated. So it becomes its own problem. I went from one extreme to the other, and I do find it hard to find a middle ground.
I will spread their divine glory across the entire planet. I will leave you with my creation.
Great.
Embrace the inevitable.
I need to find a way out of here fast. Locked. Oh! I didn't know there was a way there. Oh, I used stasis twice. Damn, he hits so hard. Ah, these rooms aren't locked now. Quick power node. Why is this door locked? I'm not happy about that. Oh! Oh, so we're okay for now. You know, I have a vague memory of this.
Let's just hope that's the last we see of that thing.
Let's hope.
Managed to override
One can only hope.
There's a secondary
Although,
train station
I'm
nearby
beginning
and
to
you
have
can take it to
doubts.
hydroponics. Let's just hope there's enough time.
The result for you is no motivation or energy. Yeah, that's all I can say is you just got to have that routine. I guess there must be ways to mitigate that feeling of I can't sleep because of shift work. I guess it is only the way of staying up to reset the sleeping pattern. I don't know, it's a tough one. It's just making sure on those days you still eat well, you still exercise, you see the sun in the morning. It's the only thing I can think of, really. But yeah, it'd be a constant cycle. I guess just not doing shift work, but you can't like just deny the work because you need it. But finding a job that doesn't require you to stay up late. I remember I was doing bank staff work for a care home, and basically I always said no to the night shifts because I don't want to do them. At the time, my sleeping pattern was rubbish, but I knew that I didn't want to stay up. I didn't want to do a night shift. I like doing these shifts that were called twilight shifts. So it would be working until about until midnight, I think it was. Yeah, it was until midnight, and then I'd go home, and that felt perfect for me at the time. But then when I did a night shift, I ended up just trembling for some reason. I think it was my blood sugar must have dropped because I was hungry, and the nurse had to help me out, and I'm there to help the patients out. I never went for a night shift again. it's extremely hard for people like police officers because they work 12-hour shifts and what they do is so demanding. Yeah, I can imagine that. Working at the care home is 13 hours, but I think being a police officer is probably more demanding than working in a care home, so I can imagine that being very fatiguing. Mentally as well. Just really fatiguing. And physically. I don't know, yeah, it's just a hard job. And people don't like you, do they, when you're a police officer? They never want to see you. So, people are... Hello, welcome. Heartfelt Zero, hello. But, yeah, people don't want to see you when you're a police officer. I mean, some people like the police and are nice to you, but... I can imagine it's a stressful job. It's the same sort of thing, very demanding itself. Yeah, I mean, just 13 hours going is like terrible. There were days where this was before I had my sleep routine and all that, but going into work at the care home, there were days where I would not sleep because I'd be so worried about having to get up and get to that shift, and then I'd go in. I think it started at 7, so I've been in at 7 a.m. with it felt like my eyes hurt. I'd be in the office doing the handover with the nurses and the night care staff, and I'd be just feeling awful in that room. I'd be standing there having the handover, just, I'm dying. I'd have a moment when my heart starts racing because I'm just so underslept. What was that noise?
Watering cycle initiated.
A watering cycle, apparently. Yeah, it felt awful, I must say. Oh, what's going on? Don't shoot me, bro.
Isaac. Good to see you in one piece. Don't.
I'll show you my plasma rifle too.
The air's rotten. It's huge. You won't believe it.
I mean, this job would be demanding as hell. Being Isaac. When does he sleep? He doesn't.
Crew that was on this deck. I think they're what's poisoning the air. They've been transformed. I saw one of them.
Those type of jobs create a lot of anxiety.
They're like poison
They
factories.
do. I mean, it's just so fatiguing. You get half an hour break over 13 hours.
Hammond! I thought you were dead. You need to get to cleaner air. You're not going to be able to help Isaac in your condition. Isaac.
Yeah, I'd be alright because I've got this suit on.
Now. He's right. There's something really big in food storage. But I can't get a good scan. Monitor readings are off the scale.
I think whatever's in food storage is what I thought looked hyper real when I played this on Xbox 360. Open sesame.
That's the door to food storage. But I can't.
Okay, that's fantastic. Look at that. The air is dangerous. Let's give it a save. I'm biting my nails like crazy after that pizza. Well, you should enjoy it. Enjoy that you had a pizza. You wanted it. Oh god, I haven't had a pizza in ages. I have had one of those gluten-free pizzas, and they just don't taste the same.
Alive, but I still don't trust him. I think he's hiding something about the
Maybe I should have one soon. Why did I come this way? I guess there's some resources or something. I sure hope so. Right, so you're dealt with. What have we got going on in here? Oh, a bench. I don't think I even have any nodes, actually. Oh, I do. I've got 2. None of these nodes are... Oh, I can go for damage. Yes, please. Reload speed. Yeah, might as well. Gluten must be where they put all the flavour. I think so. I think so. But the thing is, when I have a gluten pizza, which I haven't had in a while, but when I have like a, you know, a Papa John's or a Domino's or whatever it is, yes, it tastes really good, but for me, I'm lying on the floor in like absolute agony afterwards, hunched over, just waiting for it to pass. If I had like 1 slice or 2 slices, I'd probably be fine, but... Oh, nice one, you're at the door. But when you've got a whole pizza, you want to eat the pizza. Those pizzas are just so heavy. They leave me in a lot of pain. But when I had a gluten-free pizza, the one time that I did, I must say... What is coming out of that? I must say that I felt fine afterwards, even though it wasn't the tastiest thing. But I don't think I'm going to keep going this way for now. Your granddad used to say in the middle of the pizza... Say to you in the middle of the pizza, I kind of want to enjoy the pizza before it got cold. So we don't have a long conversation, but now I feel bad about that. I feel like I should have focused more on him instead of the pizza. Yeah, give him a call back, see if he's up for a chat. Yeah, why not? If you're feeling a bit regretful about that, then that's probably a good idea. There's always time to call back. I think that's good advice. You've never done that before. You could just say what did you want to talk about, or you feel like you're not doing anything good. Well, you're relaxing, even though you're anxious right now. You're not working right now, so that's a positive. Yeah, just to try and see the positive of what's going on right now. I just spent my nodes, didn't I? Go on, spray. You could write out a list of questions before you phone, and then use that as a guide, and then whatever happens to come up during the call, you could talk about that as well. Sometimes it's just a thought that counts. Tell him that you was actually thinking of you. I mean, you were literally, yeah. You came and said in chat that you were actually, you wish you talked a little bit more. You could open up with that. You could phone up and say, you know, I was hoping we could talk a little bit more because we was focused on the pizza. I don't know. It's up to you if you want to do that or not. But that's kind of our suggestions anyway. I say our suggestions. My suggestions and chat suggestions. Relaxing is not a possibility without drugs. Is it though? Is that like is that just the way your mind is about that, or do you think there is a possibility you could relax without having to use something? I don't know. I obviously don't know your situation, but those are the sort of questions I would ask. Why am I surrounded suddenly, guys? I need to get over here. Wait, oh, there's a little corridor there. Whoa. Man, I just got loads of ammo for this gun. Are we good? Oh, we're good. Oh. Oh. No, we're not good. How many animals are in here? Or is that just like they play the sound of animals laughing? Or I've just gone insane. Right, anyway, so you can't talk to your grandparents anymore. Take as much time with them as you can. You'll miss them when they're gone. Yeah, that's a good point. Your mind doesn't allow you to relax. There is no relax. Your mind is always on. I can semi-relax maybe if I'm doing something, playing a game. What about if you got a fidget toy? It's something to occupy your hands whilst you made a call. That might help. Or some sort of activity. And what is it? Just like you're worrying about stuff all the time? You're thinking about things you need to get done, or worrying about health, or worrying about your situation? Because from my experience, my mind always wants to find something to worry about. It's always trying to find something for me to be concerned about, even when there's nothing. Like, even now, there's not much going on. Not during this stream, but there's something in here. Oh. That looks like it's straight out of Dark Souls. Oh, great. So I will get back to what I was saying. I can't get through the door. Yeah, that's something I've struggled with a lot myself, where there may be nothing for me to worry about. My brain will be like, what are we going to do tomorrow? Oh, like this thing that you said was wrong, or it's a crisis now. Like my friend used to call it catastrophizing that I would do. So maybe, I mean, one of the things that was said to me that kind of made sense is that you don't always have to believe everything that you think. Not everything that you tell yourself is the truth. And I know that it's a hard thing to convince yourself that that is the case. But it's something, if you could just like say that every now and then when you're having a negative thought, you can think, this may not be the truth. It isn't necessarily the way that I'm thinking it. It might help. I'm just gonna. Do I want to go up this lift? I mean, I don't know where I'm going. I'm just enjoying the quiet while it's here. I guess we're going to go up there after this room here. But yeah, it's a hard one. It might be an idea to write down your worries. All the things that you're thinking about. All the things that are on your mind. And then you can read them and assess. Is this something I really need to be thinking about right now? And another thing, this alien, is that's helped me is to write a list of what you can do about it. What can you do about the thing that you're worried about? Am I just imagining that there's all these birds in here?
Warning. Toxics detected in atmosphere processing. A repair technician has been notified.
Yeah, what, me? I've been notified. Repair technician has been notified. Yeah, I mean, they're just things to try. They might not necessarily help, but over time it might help you get a perspective on what you're worrying about. You could find themes, like certain things that you didn't really realise was on your mind, or I don't know. It's a kind of like a process of self-discovery. Where did that bat go? One thing my friend used to say to me a lot was focus on the things you control. A lot of it may be completely out of your hands. So say you write something down. I don't know, you're worried about... Let's just take the example of I'll take it from my own experience. I've made a video for someone, for a client, and I've sent it off. And I'm there worrying, like, will they like the video? Will they hate the video? Will they notice all these mistakes that I've made? Will they... Whatever it is. Have I charged too little for this? Have I charged too much? Will they accept the price? That's not in my control. The only thing in my control is to do the best that I can in the moment that I have with making the video, or choosing a price and then asking for it. I can't choose how they think about it. I can't choose what they think about the edit. They'll get back to me. But it doesn't stop me sitting there thinking about it and worrying about it. So what I would do is I would write down on my laptop, I would write down what I could do about it. If they get back to me and they say this and this needs changing, then I say, you know, Monday is dedicated to making these changes. Or assess the price. If I'm worried about what I'm charging, record how many hours I've done and work out if I am undercharging or if it's a fair price. And that's just something that in the past I've worried about. Or there was a time at work where I felt like I'd done something wrong or I could have done better. And I talked about it with some people, and they said, "You sounds like you did everything that you could have done in that situation." And I was just worrying needlessly. So a lot of the time it's just thinking about what's going on, writing it down, talking about it. Talking about it helps a lot. And thinking about what can you do about it. And what you can also do is set yourself up with little mini tasks that make you feel like you're achieving something. I do that quite a lot. I might write a to-do list, and it might be clean my desk, hoover the floor, and then I'll do that and I'll be like, I've done something today, and then I could get into the main meat of what I need to do for the day. But yeah, you could never... I can never stop my mind from thinking. It's always going to think, and sometimes actually taking time out to go and be somewhere quiet and just think all these things, allowing myself to have the time to worry, helps. I'll go somewhere and sit and think. I mean, think about why people say all their best thoughts come to them in the shower. It's the only time they're not at the computer. It's the only time they're not listening to music or communicating with someone. They're on their own in the shower, and then they can truly think. And if that's a problem that you have, I don't know if it is or not, where you get your head down on the pillow and you can't stop thinking, then it might mean that you should take some time out through the day to think and just let these thoughts happen. And the thoughts are going to happen no matter what. You're always going to have thoughts. There is always going to be worries going on. No matter how great your life is or how much it sucks or whatever, you're going to be worrying about something. That's my experience anyway. So yeah, it's a topic that I've thought about quite a lot. So I'm glad that you brought it up. And yeah, it's an interesting topic because we all worry. Some of us are better at handling it than others. So guys, I've been streaming for what I think is over 4 hours now. My throat's getting a little bit sore. So what I'd like to do is actually open it up for a few questions, and then we'll sign off on the stream. But I quite like this room for us to have a chat. So if you've got any questions, let's throw them in the chat, and or anything you'd like to talk about before we head off. I'd love to talk about it. And that worry was a good topic, and there's probably more to be said there, but yeah, it's something that I've battled with a lot throughout my life as someone who's, I don't know how you could describe it, it's just a worrier. Someone who, I guess you could say I'm oversensitive. And I see a lot of it where I work at the college. You know, I work with people who are going through, you know, terrible times, or they have terrible situations, and it's like that time that I have there is, it feels good because I'm there to try and help them, no matter what it is. Even if it's just talking, it might just be talking to them. It might just be giving them space to have fun, or feel like that someone cares about what they're saying. How often have you talked about how worried you feel, or how much you deal with thoughts coming into your head? Have you talked about it that much? Have you shared it? Because I think that might be the first step in dealing with it. Acknowledging that it's a problem, and then sharing it. And I think exercise as well, that's key. Exercise, I think, is one of the most important things you could do in like a recovery of anything. Yeah, like whatever you think you're capable of, multiply that by 10. You are capable of a lot more than you think. It's just your mind is holding you back. But you can achieve so much more. Your mind's holding you back because I definitely, myself, I have these mental barriers where I think, I can't do that. Oh, there's no way I could do that. When the truth is, I certainly could do that. I just don't believe it. And then sometimes you don't believe it until you start trying. That's why there's that saying, fake it till you make it. Because sometimes you have to fake it. And then eventually it becomes true. I mean, look at me. I smoke 2 packs a day for 30 years and I eat nothing but garbage food and I'm still going strong. You can do it. Baby steps. Yes. We're all banding together. Look, we got us all talking about worry and stress. You've got us here talking with you, helping you with it. So know that. If you haven't talked about it, about worrying or stressing with anyone in your surrounding area, in your household, you've shared it with us, random people on the internet, and we have listened to you. How nice is that? There you go. So then, guys, I think I'm going to leave it there. It's been a great stream. We've talked about a lot of things. We've killed a lot of monsters. We've had some spiny noises, some meaty noises, noises that we don't want to talk about. We said silly things, and we talked about serious things. So I think overall, it's been a great success. So thank you all for joining me here today, and thank you for all your support. It's been awesome. I've been loving making content for the channel. It's kind of my North Star in life right now, is to make content for this channel and have a community with you guys. I think it's really cool. Thanks, Chris. That's really nice of you to say. Hopefully we'll meet again on another stream. I might even stream tomorrow. I could continue this game, or I was thinking about playing a completely different game, but I will continue this. Maybe not tomorrow, but I will continue playing this. I've been having a real hankering for Warcraft 3, but I think I might find that hard to talk and play an RTS game at the same time. Maybe I can leave it open to the floor tomorrow. Maybe I might start the stream and we'll figure out what to play. I don't know. But anyway, if I press this button, I'll go full screen. Whoa, look at that. I'm evolving. I've got hotkeys. I can even go back to the game. And then we're back to me. Wow. No questions, but sending you well wishes and good vibes, brother. Hope you keep on keeping on, and glad you're in a better place now than you were previously. We have to keep moving forward. We sure do. That's the only thing we can do. Because like I said, time is going to be passing no matter what. Have a great day, everyone. Everyone, yeah, like Chris said, have a great day. I wish you all the best.